Why, hello, replay viewers. Let's see who tunes on in. Chiladian, first one in the room. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Good to see you there, Nebul. Buenvenu. Gilo Q, hello. And Sunshine After the Rain, welcome. Paula Boyd, good to see you. Jazz Dog, good to see you. The ABX Girl, welcome. Got the notification, it's a beautiful thing. KC Pilot, good to see you. Yasu from Greece, Yasu. Good to see you, Fang. Good to see you, Sally. Good to see you, Pat Waters Vlogs. Good to see you, Lena. Hello. Good to see you, Darren. Hello. Deborah J. Good to see you. Central Park. You knew it. Oh yeah. I just worked Central Park, so I'm gonna do it again. Good to see you, Dave. Good to see you there, Chiladian. Sally Sipico. Welcome everyone into the show. We'll give everyone a few more minutes here. Good to see you. Buenvenidos from the Dominican Republic. Buenvenidos. Good to see you, Phyllis. Good to see you, Tom Constantine. Good to see you, Purple Queen. Purple Rain. Purple Rain. Purple Rain. Just found my channel, Deborah. You're in for a treat. I hope you like New York City. I am a licensed New York City tour guide, if you don't know, and I've been giving tours here for almost 10 years. Good to see you, Easy Rider. Good morning. Had a lovely tour with one person from Paris. So, buenvenue for all my viewers out there in Paris. Good to see you, Revis. Good to see you, Cynthia. Just became a member, Cynthia. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. Thank you for joining Dutch Moz Plus. Enjoy the custom emojis. Good to see you, Ralph Rosa. Buenvenidos. You love New York City. Awesome. Good to see you, Dave Lane. Welcome. Welcome to 6th Avenue and 55th Street. I forget what street I'm on. I only know it by sight. We're gonna walk at Central Park. You're gonna see a walking tour I usually do in Central Park, and then I think we're gonna wander down to the Highline, and we'll make our way down the Highline Park. By the way, new emojis today. New emojis today. A new emoji has we have Mama Burger is now on the emoji list, and then once we get some more viewers, we'll get some more emojis. Benjamin, good to see you, Benjamin. Good to see you. You go out there and Rome, buongiorno Italy, buongiorno Italy. I will show you the Imagine Mosaic in a little bit. Good to see you, SJ. Welcome on in, SJ, to the show. Colleen, doing great. I hope you're doing great. It's a little chilly in New York, but hopefully my wackiness and love for you, the audience, and the live stream will warm me up lovely. Central Park, Gilo, that's right. We will actually tour Central Park. I'm not going to walk around with Wikipedia printed out. Good to see you, SJ. Blue Eyes, good to see you out there in the UK. Good to see you, Ugo Valentini. Buongiorno Italy. Tanti salute. Tanti salute. Cynthia, thank you so much for becoming a member of Dutch Moz Plus. Good morning. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Can you tell I just drank a cup of coffee? I'm all warmed up with coffee and grilled chicken. Good to see you from the UK. Good to see you, Route 440. Yeah, no Wikipedia here, baby. No Wikipedia here. Wikipedia is often very inaccurate, so. Tanti salute. Good to see you, Katia. Good to see you, Johnny with L Cars. Hello, out there in the great state of Virginia. Good to see you. Welcome. Hanging on out, yeah. Ooh, it's snowing. Is it really snowing right now all of a sudden? Oh boy. All right, let's walk the park here. Let's warm up. Yep, you come for the wackiness, stay for the educational tour. That's right, Casey Pilot. Casey Pilot, old school viewer, hanging on out with me. Rhonda Silverman out there in a very warm Hollywood, Florida. Hugs all around Rhonda. Wikipedia is in need of donations. Fairy Elephant, good to see you, Fairy Elephant. Welcome. Let's do this. Let's act crazy. Good to see you, Pamela Diaz out there in Melbourne, Florida. I have been to Melbourne, Florida since, oh my God, since 2002. Good to see you out there in Melbourne, Florida. Feeling hyper after the coffee? Absolutely. It is a beautiful day, except it's really cold. Good to see you, Pat. It's freezing cold. Snow, there's a light snow coming down, I think, right now. I think there will be, from time to time, bursts of snow here. So let's see what happens. Jennifer, good to see you. It's been snowing, flurry on and off out there in Jersey. Good to see you out there in the great state of New Jersey. The Garden State, people. The Garden State. Let's make our way up into the park. Here is my lunch spot right across the street here, the Astro Diner, where I had my childhood favorite, grilled chicken wrap with lettuce and tomato. Lettuce, tomato, and mayo. That is it. Good to see you there, Jaja. Out there in the Philippines, welcome. I think these I think these are sun bleached. I don't know. All the marriages kicked out of the palace, get out of the city. All right. Let's make our way over to Central Park and start touring the park. I gotta show you guys this sign here. I'm gonna post this on my Instagram on my way home, but I just gotta show you guys this on the tour, on the stream here. This is a very lovely creative use of signage here to make sure people are safe crossing the bike lane, getting into the outdoor eating. I love this. I got my breakfast in, Fang. Yes, indeed. Anonymous Chuck. Good to see you, Anonymous Chuck. Welcome. You ready for laughs? Lots of laughs coming your way right now. Right now. As KC Pilot just said, you come for the educational tour, you stay for the laughter and the wackiness. That's right. Welcome to 6th Avenue, Avenue of the Americas. We'll make our way into Central Park. Had an easy, really easy bike tour this morning. I love it when people come on bicycle tours knowing how to ride a bike. I highly recommend that. I highly recommend coming. If you're going to do a bicycle tour, folks, please know how to ride a bike. You'll be shocked how many times people have come on bicycle tours that I have led not knowing how to ride a bike. So it was lovely having a lovely woman from Paris know how to ride a bike. And she was a very avid bike rider, so we went up and down those hills very easily. We had a great ride. Great tour. And it was lovely that she tipped. That tip went right on over to the Astro Diner server there. So I always spread out my tips as best as I can. Good to see everyone. Nice cold day here in New York. It is winter after all. It is winter. So it's supposed to be cold. But we might get a snowstorm Saturday night going into Sunday. So that means on Sunday we might see the famous Coney Island Polar Bear Club go for a winter swim in the snow. I hope we get to see that. And it might snow, was it Thursday? It might snow a little bit too. Donnelly, good to see you, Donnelly. Ducks, that's right, baby. Ducks. The narrowest skyscraper in the world right here. The Steinway Tower with the narrowest ratio there, 1 to 24 width to height ratio right there. And then the old Steinway Piano Factory is right there. That's the lobby to the building. It's a nice day in New York, Gilo, but you know, it's cold. It's winter. It feels good in the sun, I'll tell you that right now. So I hope these clouds clear and we get a little bit more sunshine. Abby, good to see you. Abby, new subscriber. Abby, thank you so much for your subscription. I hope you love New York. Yes, I am a licensed New York City tour guide. Some people don't believe me. But I do have a license. If you wonder, how the hell does he know all this crap? Well, because I have this reiterated over and over again. It's my job. I figured out how to yap and talk and walk and ride a bike and get paid for it. Somehow. It's kind of amazing. It beats working in an office, even on cold days like today. Major delivery here, huh? All right. Major delivery. Never seen a duck crossing in person. Well, there's some duck crossings out in Pennsylvania, I remember. We believe you. Love my tours. Thank you so much. Revis, if you go back a couple of live streams, I did show my license recently again. From time to time, I may show my license. I re-up it every 2 years. How do you become a licensed New York City tour guide here in New York? You have to answer 150 questions in under 90 minutes. Luckily, most of the questions are multiple choice. But some questions that you do got to write in the answer for, like ethnic foods and stuff like that. Yeah, I like the modern entrances. Yeah, really nice, man. I like the modern entrances. Ooh, look at these. Ooh, these are cool. I kind of want one of these. Yeah, I like that. Wow. And then, of course, you got this big old ship here. Look at all this big old ship here made out of jade. You know that's expensive. a jade carving of a dragon boat there. Wow. That's right, Diana Lee, I'm for tourists. That's right. That's right, folks. I am for the tourists. Good to see you there, John Lore. Good to see you, John Lore. Welcome back. That green ship, that ship made out of jade, always catches my eye, and I've been seeing that in that storefront for about 2 years now. Maybe longer than that. Maybe 3 years now. Yeah. As we're about to cross 59th Street, Central Park South, and enter Central Park. We're going to do what I do on a walking tour today, so if you want to do this walk with me, you can actually book me for a tour. If you are coming here to New York, please make sure to book me at least 3 to 4 weeks in advance, because I do work for some companies, and I set my schedule at the beginning of every month. Good to see you, George Soto, out there in Philadelphia. You love my videos. Well, I love you for watching my videos. How about that, George? Good to see you. And Zalico, hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's get into the park here. Let's get into the park. 843 acres of man-made goodness Central Park is. Good to see you, Leela. And good to see you, Dan. Welcome. Central Park, 843 acres large, or 341 hectares. What's the time here now? Just before 12 noon, Ugo. 12 noon. Trisha, good to see you, Trisha. Welcome. Yeah, George, it is cold. Here's some ice. Clearly some of these pigeons like chewing on ice, like me. Good to see you there, Madam Mojo. Welcome. It's 12 noon here in the great city of New York. All these pigeons like the snow. Dirty snow. Dirty snow. Well, I startled the pigeons with my crazy old man voice. All right, let's get into the park. There you go, 11:58, so it's noon. The noon news is beginning. If you want to build Central Park in your hometown, you can. All you need is 843 acres of space and 26,000 trees, 9,000 benches, 142 miles of drainage pipe, 58 miles of pedestrian pathways. We use 266 tons to sculpt the glacier rock here. That is more gunpowder that was used in the Battle of Gettysburg. So where's the main location where you catch the horse carriage rides? It's 59th Street, but the main area is 59th Street and 5th Avenue. So go to 59th Street and 6th Avenue, or 59th Street and 5th Avenue. And that's the main spot to catch horse carriage rides. You always share my videos with your family in Mexico, and they get amazed at some of the sights in New York City. George, awesome. We're going to see some more spots. Stay tuned. But I tend to focus a lot on Central Park, the Brooklyn Bridge, Coney Island, Brooklyn in general, and maybe some parts of Queens. Good Lord, yes. Well, Leela, we had a wonderful art exhibit here in Central Park in 2005 called The Gates of Central Park. And that was created by Jean-Claude and Christo. And they created 7,500 orange gates with these big pieces of fabric flapping on the bottom. And I was a gateskeeper for the 3 weeks it was up, or 2 weeks it was up. They were up for a little bit longer than that as we took down all these gates. And I got to walk these pathways for days and days on end. It was wonderful. Meeting people from all around the world. And I'll never forget it. My office, yeah. Looking good indeed, Paul. Good to see you. Oh my God, John, you imagine if the gates of Central Park were up and live streaming was around? I mean, it would have been insane. I would have walked this all the time. I would have walked it every day for the 2 weeks. Avila, I do have the park to myself. Very few people in the park today. So it's a great day to come explore the park. Well, good to see you. Welcome on into the show. Central Park Conservancy, created in 1980 maintains the park. Over 300 horticulturists manage the park, maintain the park throughout the year. Costs around $85 million a year to maintain Central Park. Yeah, oh my God, John Law. The gates of Central Park would have made epic live streams. If there was one thing I'll never forget about the gates of Central Park, which there is a documentary about it on Tubi. Tubi's a free movie service. It was hearing all the different languages of people. Here it is, the middle of winter. February, 2 weeks in February. This park was covered in bright orange gates. And it was just amazing hearing the discussions, hearing the conversations. Oh, I'll never forget it. Annie, good to see you, Annie. The Kate Wollman Rink off to my left-hand side here. Yeah, Tubi. Yeah, Tubi's a free application there, John. And you can check out the gates. No hidden ice, Anna. No hidden ice. No hidden ice on our walk today. I think we're going to be good. It is cold enough for ice, but no little patches of hidden ice anywhere, so I think we'll be good. I think we're going to be good on our walk today. I'm feeling good. I feel like I want to make my way down to maybe the Highline after this, and we'll walk the Highline. So I'm feeling a walk to the Highline today. Good to see you, Nico. Welcome. Hope you're doing great. Hope everyone's doing great on this Tuesday afternoon now here in New York. Coming up to the Gatsbo Bridge. Gatsbo Bridge, designed by Calvert Vaux in 1868. Replacing the wooden bridge that was here, built here in 1858 when the park first opens up. That original bridge burned down, so they replaced it with this bridge made out of the leftover rock from the construction of Central Park. So the lakes kind of have frozen over. This section here doesn't have any ice on it. Actually, wow, I didn't even notice this. Good to see you, Lady-O. Wow, this section over here, there's ice over there. It's frozen in spots, but not the whole thing. You know, you got to keep in mind that Central Park, all the water features are New York City tap water, so it has to be cold for quite a long time for this to freeze over. Edison Sosa, good to see you. Bom tarde, Brazil. That's right, Ducks. You tell them. That's right, Ducks. Go to my community page, and you can see a live stream I did right down over there where the infamous Mandarin Duck was hanging around here. I miss the Mandarin Duck. He made good live streams. That sun coming out feels fantastic. That sun coming out feels wonderful. Got some squirrels here. Bom tarde, Brazil. Nice and warm down there, no doubt, in the southern hemisphere. And here we are making our way over to the east side of the park. Yeah, nice sunny day. Hopefully the sun stays out because it feels good in the sun. At the Kate Wollman Rink here, built in the early 1960s with money donated from philanthropist Kate Waldman. Let's get that little vantage point over there and see some people ice skate. Or actually, they might be switching them out. I think the Zamboni might be out right now. You may hear some wind from time to time. It is a little windy here in the park. Lee Webster out there in Nottingham. Good to see you, Lee. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's doing well. John Lord, that's a beautiful thing. You walked so much yesterday, you can't move. I'm going to do the walking for you today. How about that, John? Smoke them if you got them. Break open a beer. It's 12 noon somewhere. Oh, wait, the East Coast it is. Or maybe smoke a little something and get some coffee. That's a lovely thing. Temperature right now is in the, what is it there? 36 degrees Fahrenheit, 2 degrees Celsius, with the wind blowing out of the west-northwest at 24 miles an hour. So it's pretty chilly out here. The wind chill makes it colder. Elise, good to see you. You are John, awesome. Elise, good to see you. Welcome. And Donna Knight, good to see you. Enjoying that Mama Burger emoji. Good to see you, Donna. Marion Nugent, good to see you. Out there in Ireland. It is beautiful. We're going to get to some more beautiful landscapes, Marion. If you like Central Park, we're touring it today. And then I think we're going to make my way down to 34th. And we're going to make our way, we're going to do the Highline Park, I think. Walk down to 14th Street. Bicycles are not allowed on pedestrian pathways. It's a $150 fine. So you saw those two people on those bicycle built for two there. Not cool. It did get below zero the last couple of nights, Revis. And we actually went negative. We were at -1 or 2 the other night, which is not cool. It's cold. Susan Ingalls, good to see you, Susan. Here's the Kate Waldman Rink. Yes, doesn't get more New York than that, huh? Look at this beautiful view here. 220 Central Park South, the Central Park South Tower, 157 West 57th Street, the Steinway Tower, the MoMA Tower sticking up right there in the background, 432 Park Avenue right there. The tower, some of the towers are Billionaires Row. And people do their ice skating here. You know what I recommend? There's a new place to ice skate here in New York, in a little place called Governor's Island. Go ice skating out there in Governor's Island. Not a lot of people know about it, and it's a beautiful view of New York City. Amazing views indeed, George. Amazing views indeed. It's beautiful out here, baby. It's beautiful. There it is, Kate Waldman Rink. And then off here in this direction here, we have here one of the 4 original buildings built for Central Park. Off in a distance, it's a building called the Dairy. And that was designed by Calvert Vaux in 1865. And yes, another tower is going to go up soon, Outback. Yes, indeed. Where the old McDonald's that had the piano in it. If you remember that on 57th Street and 6th Avenue. Another very thin tower will be going up in that spot. But the Dairy, as the name suggests, when the Dairy first opened up, they sell cheese and milk products here. But unfortunately, there was a bit of a listeria scare in the 1890s, and they stopped selling dairy products here. But when this was the Dairy, if you could imagine, there would have been cows grazing right here. But today, this building, the Dairy, is the whatchamacallit, is a gift shop for Central Park, where you could buy Central Park perfume. Do you want to smell like Central Park? You could smell like Central Park with Central Park perfume. It's lavender. If you want to smell like lavender, it's lavender. Like the lampposts. Lampposts are nice. Good to see you, Flo. Yes, beautiful skies for a walk indeed. Good to see you there, Flo. Central Park is big enough for an outdoor fair, Lee. It's 843 acres large. A 51-block deep park from 59th Street all the way up to 110th Street between 8th and 5th Avenues. It's a big park. 341 hectares large. It's kind of amazing. Good to see you, Paula. Yeah, you know what? I like to imagine the cows here all the time. I like to imagine the cows there. There's a picture somewhere of those cows grazing, but I always forget where. I think it's on the Central Park website. It could be somewhere else. But there is a picture of those cows grazing on that patch of grass. Gail Cohen out there in Tucson, Arizona. Good to see you, Gail. And you can see Nicholas out there in Brazil. Bom tarde, Brazil. Where are the hot chocolate stands? Oh, I don't think there's hot chocolate stands per se. There's hot dog stands and stuff. But there's usually coffee stands and hot chocolate stands over by Columbus Circle. And a little bit later on, we will be walking through Columbus Circle, so I will point that out. Great to be catching this live. I'm glad you're catching this live too. Thanks for tuning on in. Yeah, it's very moving. The dairy, right over there. Now the rock portion of this building was built with leftover rock from the construction of Central Park. When we used that 266 tons of gunpowder to move around the glacier rock, we moved around some 2.7 million cubic yards of rock. And with the leftover rock, we built the Gatsbo Bridge, we built the dairy, amongst many other bridges and buildings here. Nora, bienvenidos a España. Bienvenidos. Yes, this is Central Park. That's why it's in the title. Central Park. We are in Central Park. Now, when Central Park first opens up in 1858, the city is pretty far away from us. The city comes up to about 42nd Street. After that, it was nothing but dirt roads up here. But they knew the city was going to grow around the park. So thus they built these sunken traverses here. This is one of the first places in the world to use grade separation to separate different modes of traffic. So pedestrians on top, and down below were the horse carriages. This is roughly 65th Street right here. Some of the first overpasses in the world are built right here in Central Park. Way ahead of their time, John. They were really forward-thinking people. Frederick Law Olmsted and Calvert Vaux, when they were chosen to build Central Park, when they designed, the Greens Award plan won the design contest for Central Park. They never designed the park before in their lives. So this was their first work. Later on, they would help create Prospect Park and a little bit of Buffalo, New York. Kind of amazing. Oh, Revis, that's a beautiful thing. I'm glad your mom enjoys. I'm glad your mom enjoys, Revis. I'm glad I'm able to entertain y'all while you're home. Good afternoon, Coney Island Jim. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Winter, it is so different, Easy Rider, absolutely. Central Park looks different in all seasons. Now we're going to make our way into the mall. Now, when Central Park first opens up, they did want you to get lost in the park, so all the pathways here curved to hide the city from you. So imagine back in those days, a 6-story tall building, you wouldn't be able to see it, but now we have these taller buildings where you get orientated a little bit. Yes, the documentary of the gates is on Tubi, T-U-B-I, correct. It is on Tubi. I actually watched that documentary the other day. One of my favorite documentaries. And I was a gateskeeper for those 2 weeks. I was a gateskeeper. It was wonderful to work here in the park and literally be paid just to walk around Central Park. Here is the only straight pathway in all of Central Park. This is called the Mall. The southern end of the mall here, called Literary Walk. Up here to my left-hand side, Christopher Columbus. And then to my right-hand side, all the way across those bushes over there, is William Shakespeare. How long is the park in miles? I want to say it's like 2.5 miles. I always forget. It's 843 acres, but I always forget how in miles it is. I always forget. You're more than welcome, Fang. Here it is. The mall, the only straight pathway in the entire park. When Central Park first opens up, this is where all the wealthy people show off their wealth. For the first 10 years the park is open, nearly 50% of all park users have their own private vehicle. Who has their own private carriage in the 1850s? Well, the top 5% earners, and this is where they showed off their wealth, right here. Good to see you, Jessica. Welcome. Good to see you there, Debbie. Good to see you. It's all right, Debbie. No need to apologize. Now, how this worked was there was a wider path just over here to the side here between the mall and Sheep's Meadow. There's a pathway in between here that's wide enough where people used to park their carriages. Then you would walk over and then walk up and down this pathway here to promenade your wealth. You know, Wikipedia has this, unfortunately, listed as, they say that the width of this path was to let horse carriages make a U-turn. That's the path to the left of me, not this path that I'm walking here. It's a big misnomer that a lot of people just seem to reiterate over and over again. Top of the morning to you there, Matthew. Good to see you. But what you're seeing here is one of the largest groves of great American elm trees outside of Washington, D.C. There's roughly 400 great American elm trees in this grove. You can find around 3,000 elm trees all across Central Park. Oh, awesome, Flo. Yeah, I love giving this tour here. Keeps my brain fresh. Like a green oasis in a desert of concrete, exactly. Good to see you, Arjan. Welcome. Welcome on into the show. Come on, the welcome flow. We have many statues of famous men. One statue of a famous dog. His name is Balto. We saw him last time we were here in the park. But we finally, after over 150 years of Central Park, we finally have a statue of famous men. Mario, good to see you out there from wet California. Stay dry. Ah, I just measured it. 2.5 miles. Awesome. Route 440. Thank you so much. R. McGraw, good to see you. Good afternoon. Doing great, Arjan. Here's the women's rights pioneer statue. Sojourner Truth, Susan B. Anthony, Elizabeth Cady Stanton, arguing their Declaration of Sentiments. I love this statue here. This statue was unveiled on the 100th anniversary of the ratification of the 25th Amendment, enabling women the right to vote. Skyscraper Junkie, good to see you. If you want to see this statue come to life in English or Spanish, scan the QR code and this statue will come to life. The presentation, no joke, it lasts about 20 minutes. It's kind of amazing. LV Dawn, out there in the great state of New Hampshire. Welcome. Happy New Year, man.
Show some love.
Yeah. Guys, you like this guy's music? Cool drums. Give him a tip, guys. Give him a tip. Love it. Have a good one, man. I got no cash. I'm sorry.
Don't do this, man.
Sorry.
You took the pictures. What about?
No, there's people watching. This is live.
Yeah, but you know.
I know.
No, you made that one.
All right.
You have to give donation. That's what you do.
I'm sorry. I got no cash.
You don't-
Sorry, man. Okay. Oh, boy. Sorry. Okay, I don't got any cash. Fila, good to see you. And Robinson Lopez, hello. It's, you know, it's definitely a rough winter month when people get upset that you don't tip them. If I had $1, I would give them $1 right now. But I literally don't have cash. I got to go to the bank and get some cash. I feel bad now. Now he feels uncomfortable. It's okay. It happens. Robinson Lopez, good to see you. Good afternoon. I knew I should have went to the bank before this and got dollar bills ready. Good to see you, Lake Nona. Welcome. You got him, Easy Rider? Thank you so much. That's why I show the QR code, damn it. Anyway. You know, it's a rough winter day. There's not a lot of people in the park and people are kind of hung up for money. No, I don't. Yeah, Reeves, I don't always have cash. Cliff Padilla, good to see you. You got him, Pat? Awesome. Yeah, no, the guy got very upset. He was very upset. It happens. Central Park. It's winter in Central Park. So, I thought he had good energy, but I guess not. It happens, guys. It is winter and there's not a lot of tourists in New York City, just in general right now. Yeah, exactly. Walking the park is like a strip club. You need singles. Exactly. Exactly, John. Listen, if I had a couple of dollars, I would definitely would have given him a couple of dollars, but I'm not gonna give him the only bill I have in my pocket, which is a $50 bill. Put your name under it. Awesome, awesome, Easy Rider. I only have a $50 bill on me. I do have cash, but it's only a $50 bill. So it happens. It happens. It happens. Yeah, an audience of 200 for a moment there. It is what it is. Anyway, as we keep walking the park, I gotta get my money out, Susan. That's right. I should have just dropped the $50 bill right then. That was my bonus from my company. They gave me a $50 bill for working today. Anyway, I know some of the horse carriage drivers and the rickshaws are, you know, yeah. Usually musicians like the exposure on YouTube, but they don't understand it. Tom out there in Vermont, yeah, I gotta give him my credit card number for his Venmo there. Picard, good to see you. Here's an Amberg bandshell, built in 1923. An unknown Bob Dylan performed here. The Grateful Dead, Jefferson Airplane. Oh, so many great acts. Jimi Hendrix. But my favorite bit of history that happened here during the pandemic in April 2020, the New York Philharmonic spontaneously performed right here during the height of the pandemic. It was quite beautiful. Here at the Namberg Bandshell, just behind it, the Rumsfield Playground. This is where we have Summer Stage right up there. And now let's do this in two parts. Let's do Bethesda Terrace here in two parts. We're getting near the heart of the park, and it's time to check out my beautiful angel, the angel of the water fountain. It's okay. You know what it is? It's the gimbal. It's the gimbal with all the wires and stuff coming out of it. So they think I'm like filming something amazing. It always happens. Absolutely, Dawn. The park is beautiful. You're more than welcome. Quick question: the long walkway. Oh, this long walkway here. This is called the mall. This is called the mall. The only straight pathway in all of Central Park. This is the mall, and this leads you to the heart of the park, Bethesda Terrace. Sounds like down below we have a Chinese violinist. I hear him playing the theme to The Godfather down there. And Diana Lee with a £5 super chat. Natalie, thank you so much for the £5. Thank you so much. I will get a coffee. I will get a coffee. Yes, indeed. I will get a coffee with that £5. Thank you so much. You know, if you're playing, I think if you're playing music here in the park, you just have to open yourself up to videotaping and all that. You are outside. He was very upset. It happens from time to time, especially in the wintertime when there's not a lot of people here in the park. Because to be honest, it's quite easy to make a few dollars here in the park if you need it. If you have a little bit of a talent, you can make a little bit of money out here, but sometimes people get upset like he was about not being tipped. But it is what it is. Thank you so much, Anna. Thanks for joining the $5 club. Myrna Bergen with a 5 Canadian super chat. Myrna, thank you so much for joining the $5 club today. Thank you so much for the 5 Canadian. Much appreciated. Here it is. Here it is, my beautiful angel of the waters, built to commemorate the opening of the Croton Aqueduct System, the first freshwater system for the city of New York. This is the first public commission piece of art for the city of New York, designed by a woman. Her name was Emma Stubbins. Good to see you, Rosalind. Good to see you, Margie. Welcome. The Angel of the Waters Fountain, referencing the Gospel of John, hand outstretched, blessing the waters of Bethesda. Emma Stubbins designs a rather ordinary-looking angel, not too flamboyant. She was so normal-looking, in fact, that some people in the New York press had the nerve to call her the milkmaid. How dare they? But there she is, Angel of the Waters. This entire landscape was designed by Jacob Ray Mould in 1871. Beautiful sight here. Good to see you there, RJ. Good to see you, Nicole. Welcome. Beautiful indeed. Good to see you, Residual Aftermath. Welcome. Oh my goodness, had a mild stroke a couple of weeks ago, but you're back doing good. Residual Aftermath, please stay healthy. I'm glad you're here. And speedy recovery, my friend. Thank you so much for tuning on in. Great view indeed. So this is called Bethesda Terrace. The lake just beyond that, and then over back behind the lake is called the Ramble, the most wooded area here in the park. Blue Eyes, good to see you, Blue Eyes. She's quite a beautiful angel. Let's get an up-close look at the angel. But first what we're going to do is we are going to move through this landscape here, and we're going to go through the arcade. Feel Style, good to see you. I think you tuned in when I was talking with the guy who was upset with me. Good to see you. Cliff Padilla, wow, diagnosed with COVID again. Oh my God, Cliffs. Please, speedy recovery, man. Stay healthy for me, please. Good to see you there, Metalhead. Welcome. We're gonna walk through Bethesda Arcade now. Yeah, you saw the drummer? Yeah. He was a little upset with me. It happens. But I'm definitely not going to give him my $50. I only have a $50 bill in my pocket right now. I got a little bonus for working in the cold today. So, well, let's make our way down into the arcade. If you look at all the carvings here around Bethesda Terrace, they reference the seasons of the year. And here is autumn, my favorite pillar. Good to see you, Tracy Taylor. Welcome. Got our witch. Got our owl. And of course, you're going back to school in the autumn. There's a school book. All right. Thank you so much, Feng. Yes, I do deserve the bonus. I work hard. All right, now we're going to walk through Bethesda Arcade. I'm going to show you the ceiling. The ceiling is 15,000 hand-painted tiles. Are called the Milton tiles. The Milton tiles is the largest application of Milton tiles in the world, vaulted onto a ceiling. You could find Milton tiles in the White House. I'm not going to ask him to break a 50. That's definitely not going to happen. Good to see you, Sarah. Good to see you, Alistair Bruce. Welcome. Oh, awesome, Nicole. Can anyone find a tiny apartment for you to rent for $600, $800 a month? Out in Queens, Brooklyn, or the Bronx, or maybe even Staten Island, you can find an apartment for that much. But here we go. 15,000 hand-painted tiles up on the ceiling, the Milton tiles, and Bethesda Arcade. Here we go. Let's enjoy this moment here together as a community here on YouTube. Beautiful fountain indeed. Yeah, it's in lots of movies, Residual Aftermath. I actually watched John Wick the other day, and I think of that John Wick scene where everyone freezes. And Ange, good to see you, Ange. Everyone follow Yo Ange. Great YouTuber from the Upper West Side. Ange is a lot of fun. Ange, I love watching your videos. You're a lot of fun. I gotta try to catch you live. You never seen Central Park? Yeah, oh yeah, you've seen Central Park in many. It's okay.
I didn't know he was recording.
Yeah. Good to see you there, GM Chris. Oh, sound. Ange, good to see you, Ange. I was watching your live stream from the other day when you went to the Natural History Museum, and boy, you and your husband are hilarious. You guys had me dying. And I was like, damn, I wish I caught this live. Yeah, Amazing Grace. Amazing Grace on the Chinese violin. So right about here, John Wick sits and everyone freezes and stands still. So he sits here on the fountain in front of the angel. And yes, it is very windy here in the park. Iceman, good to see you. I would stay here and listen too, but he might ask me for money. Um, just stepped into the subway, thawing out. Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna freeze a little bit, Ange, and I'm gonna go back to my nice warm abode in Coney Island. They keep my house nice and hot over there. I love it. There's my beautiful angel. There's my beautiful angel. I love my angel. Don't worry. In the summertime, this fountain will turn on. We used to keep this fountain on during the wintertime and let it ice over, but we were completely destroying it because the fountain is made of copper. What time am I going to finish a live stream? I have no idea. Everything is done very spontaneously, so I do not know when I'm going to finish this live stream. Is heat part of my rent? Yes, it is. I'm basically subletting a room or half of a house in Coney right now. So heat is included, electricity is included, and internet is included. So it's pretty nice. I'm loving my house in Coney, and if everything continues to go well here on YouTube, I actually might just keep my place in Bay Ridge and in Coney Island. So I'm very lucky. Oh my goodness, Lisa George recovering from COVID. Lisa George, please, a speedy recovery. Feel better. And I'm glad you're enjoying the live stream. Albert, out there in Albania, good to see you. Just got boosted yesterday. Myrna, thank you so much for getting boosted. Do yourself and everyone a favor, ladies and gentlemen, please. Get vaccinated, get boosted. Help the community out, help your family out. Help yourself out. And we'll all get through this COVID together. The beautiful twin towers of the San Remo apartments off in the distance. And an almost completely frozen lake right here. The lake. No special name, just called the lake. But yes, speedy recovery to everyone, please. It is. Oh my God, Diana Lee, my house in Coney is so warm. I did not want to leave for work this morning. I just wanted to go right back to bed. Stuart, good to see you. We will be seeing the Ghostbusters building in a little bit. That's over on the west side at 64th Street, 55 Central Park West. Miss Cecilia, good to see you. Lisa George, I'm glad you're enjoying the video. Please stay safe out there, stay healthy. Well, again, together we will fight this COVID as a community. But that's if you simply wear a mask in indoor areas and get vaccinated. I know I got a lot of crap for saying that, but I don't care. It's a damn pandemic. And we have to get over this together as a community. It's the only way we'll get over it. Coming up here, off to my left-hand side is the Loeb Boathouse. I'm staying, how am I this morning? Fantastic. Had a lovely tour with a lovely woman from Paris. Had just one person on my tour this morning. It was a bike tour, and it was lovely. Vilmi, good to see you. Vilmi van Roels. Good to see you. We're going to make our way now over to the Conservatory Water now. Say hello to my friend Hans Christian Andersen, that is. And then we'll say hello to whatchamacallit, we'll say hello to Alice in Wonderland coming up. And then we're going to make our way across the park, and I think we're going to go up, let's go all the way up to Belvedere Castle today. Again, that's right, again. My day is going great. Miss Cecilia, hope your day is going great. Let's make our way over here to Conservatory Water as we make our way over to the east side of the park. Gilo, I will be careful with the violinists. We are really far beyond the violinists, so Gilo, you might be far back in the chat, in the live stream. Make sure you hit that live button and make sure that little live button is lit up red. The little red light that will light up and let you know that you are in time with the live stream. Enjoy that mama burger there, Myrna. Good to see you there. Alice in Wonderland, good to see you. Your channel just got recommended to you on YouTube and you're loving this. Allison, I'm glad you're enjoying this. Welcome to Central Park. 843 acres of man-made goodness. Sky does look beautiful, SJ, absolutely. Sky does look beautiful. Nice and warm in the sun. There it is. The giver of life, the giver of death. The one, the only, the sun people. The sun people. Ah, awesome, Stuart. Like button, exactly. Absolutely, Flo. Absolutely. I'm feeling good today, so I think we're going to make our way down to Highline Park today and walk down the Highline. So I think we're going to do a nice long live stream today. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling young. I'm feeling young. Where can one eat the best donuts? The Donut Plant in Brooklyn, or over here on Grand Street in Lower Manhattan, in just north of Chinatown. I like the Donut Plant, or the Donut Bar on 14th Street. It's called the Donut Bar? I forget. Here's Hans Christian Andersen. He is reading The Ugly Duck. To a little ducky here. I would pat the little ducky on the head. Hello, ducky. Hello. How you doing, Hans? Hope you're doing great. I will rub his nose for good luck. And see, look, he's reading The Ugly Duckling. Good to see you there. October. Am I a native New Yorker? Yes, I'm a native New Yorker. Born and raised in Brooklyn, New York. Now playing 1,000 Questions again, baby. Ah, the poor ducky, yeah. The little ducky. Here's a conservatory water, better known as the model boat pond. If you saw the movie Stuart Little 2, this is where Stuart Little has his yacht race right here. And just notice some naked trees, yes. What the hell's going on over there? Oh, I guess we have some children playing with signage over there. Okay. Don't remember the bronze duck? Yeah. Yeah, and I love the bronze duck. Sometimes I don't wish him a fond farewell. So I forget about the ducky sometimes. So I got to pet the ducky now, on the head now. That'll be the new thing we're gonna do from now on. Which area is the cheapest to rent in Brooklyn or Queens? There's many neighborhoods, so you know it's kind of a hard question to answer there because I'm not really good about real estate. I highly recommend checking out Cash Jordan's channel. He has a great channel about real estate here in New York. Me too, Ange. I love it when the people have boats out here. I almost want to get a boat and put a camera on it and live stream. That's been an idea of mine for quite some time. Put a little GoPro on a boat and figure out how to connect the GoPro to the live stream. All right. Time to see my friend over here, Miss Alice in Wonderland. Alice in Wonderland, one of my favorite statues here in the park. Let's see if any children are climbing all over him. Alexander, please do it. I'll try, Alexander. It's good to see you. Yasu. To all my Greek viewers, Yasu. Let's see my friend Alice over here. Alice always holding court. The Alice in Wonderland statue, a gift to the children of the city of New York, created in 1958 by José de Kreeft. José de Kreeft, a friend of Pablo Picasso. This is officially a memorial to Margarita Delacorte, George Delacorte's wife. Without George Delacorte, we would not have our Shakespeare in the Park Theater. George Delacorte does play a role here in the statue. He plays the role of the Mad Hatter. Carl, absolutely beautiful skies today. Beautiful skies today, but it's cold. But the sun is keeping everything nice and warm. Mulat, good to see you. Welcome. Let's say hello to Alice here. Let's say hello to Alice. Get an up-close look at the statue here. There's usually children climbing all over it, so it's nice to see this devoid of children. If you do bring your children out to Central Park, please do not have the children climb all over a statue. You could have the children sit on the mushrooms but don't have your children climb all over it. But look at how detailed this is. This was cast in separate pieces out in Red Hook, Brooklyn, and then field welded into one piece here on site. Here's the creator, Jose de Kreeft, right there. And here's good old George Delacourt. Thanks for the Shakespeare in the Park Theater, George. Right, I love the detail too. My favorite statue. Oh, one of my favorite statues. Yeah, you were way behind, Gilo, way behind. All right, let's let other people enjoy the statue here. And we're gonna make our way over to Belvedere Castle. Let's do it. Let's get over to Belvedere Castle and see the view from Vista Rock, the second highest natural point here in Central Park, third highest natural spot on the island of Manhattan. Manhattan derived from the Native American word Mannahatta, which means land of many hills. Superb bronze work indeed. So now Dutch Moss has got to get a little bit of exercise, and I'm going to walk up a hill now. Thank you so much here, Sarah. Sarah, doing these live streams keeps my brain fresh as a tour guide. Allison, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much for the thumbs up. Make sure you turn on that notification bell because I never know when I'm going to go live. I'm very, very spontaneous when it comes to the live streams here. So, and if you become a member, the members know now, the members of the channel know that I give you guys a little bit of heads up when I'm going to go live. So I'll give you guys like an hour, maybe a half hour lead time to know I'm going to go live. Viking, good to see you, Viking. You also get some cool custom emojis created by Brooklyn artists. Thank you so much, Mirna, for showing off those beautiful emojis. We got a new one there, Mama Burger from Coney Island. But join the Dutch Moz Plus Club. And you too can enjoy some custom emojis. Yeah, I'm very spontaneous, period. That's right, Nibble. Gotta live life, Nibble, so. Part of living life to its fullest is being spontaneous. Thank you so much, Debbie and John Law. Show off those emojis, baby. So Alice in Wonderland was built in 1958. 1958. Coming back to the low boathouse here. Now we're going to walk north along the East Drive. We got to get a Knish emoji. Yes, we do. Mario, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thanks for showing off those emojis. And there's more to come. There's more emojis to come. Gotta watch out for bicycles here always. And now it's time for Dutch Moz to go up this hill a second time today. So Phyllis, technically this park closes at 1 o'clock in the morning, but it is impossible to close something like this 24 hour, for overnight. So the park technically closes at 1 o'clock, but you can't really close it, so you can still come into the park in the middle of the night. I do not recommend doing that, but if you do come into the park in the middle of the night, stay on the main drive. Don't go into the ramble. Exactly. Life's too short not to be spontaneous. That's right. Some of you may be noticing this blue line here on the pathway. That blue line tells you we are walking the New York City Marathon routes. Looks like I seem to be getting their attention right now. Let's see if they stop me and ask me what the hell I'm doing. Sometimes police officers always look at this gimbal setup that I have and they're like, what are you doing? And then when I'm saying I'm live streaming, they're like, what's live streaming, dude? I used to love saying I'm live streaming back in 2015, 2016 when nobody knew what it was. That was always fun. It's kind of amazing how people still don't know the concept of live streaming. I know I look suspicious. I know. Walking around with a phone on a gimbal with wires coming out the side of it. I am the next Timothy McVeigh. I am the next one, people. I am the Unabomber. People, I am the new Unabomber with Gimble. Anyway. I'm losing it. Am I losing it? It's only an hour into the damn live stream. I'm beginning to lose it already. I believe it is Mulat. Marias, Bom Torte São Paulo. Bom Torte São Paulo. Coming up to my left-hand side, I am protecting the joggers and runners. TA, good to see you. That's true. Yeah, it's cold out here. I see not too many people in the park today. But here it is, one of the oldest statues here in the park, created in 1884. Here's the Bobcat up on the rock. Love this guy. Yeah, I might get tackled. That's right, Metalhead. There's the Bobcat. He's as old as the Brooklyn Bridge. Placed there in 1884. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, not too many people in the park today, which makes the park actually pretty nice to walk around in. And I love the Bobcat, me too. Me too, love Dawn. Me too. Yeah, you know what, Myrna? I very seldomly come up this way here, so got to show up the Bobcat today, since I'm walking up the main drive here. We're making our way over to Vista Rock, Belvedere Castle. All right, it's a special Bobcat indeed. Kind of amazing. He's as old as the Brooklyn Bridge. 1884 he was placed there. The trees are beautiful. In 1855, Frederick Law Olmsted invented a tree moving machine where you could move adult-sized trees all around. And for 12 years that the park was under construction, Frederick Law Olmsted would ride around the park in his wooden carriage and basically direct the trees. This guy here wants to be a wise guy right here. And once again, they think that this guy here in the red jacket thinks that I was talking into the camera. Did it really think I'm walking around with the camera facing me? Anyway. There's a kind of a statue route, Annie, but there's a lot of statues here in the park, so it's kind of hard to have them as one continuous loop. So no, there were never any Bobcats here in the park. Probably, you know, there were coyotes here in this area before the city was built. And there still is possums here and raccoons and all that. Yvonne, good to see you, Yvonne. Amy Jade, good to see you. So Coney Island, the amusement district is closed. Remember that Coney Island is a neighborhood, and within that neighborhood we have amusement parks like Dino's Wonder Wheel Park and Luna Park, and also the El Dorado Auto Scooters. But Coney Island will be opening up, the amusements will be opening up April 10th, and we'll be there on opening day, April 10th. Will the news media have a fight amongst themselves? We'll find out on April 10th. Good to see you, Veronica. Bienvenidos, Peru. Bienvenidos. Good to see you, Veronica. So we're in Central Park, Veronica. We are in Central Park right now. 843 acres of man-made fun. Me too, John. I cannot wait. I cannot wait for April. I need to ride on the cyclone. Maybe, maybe, Nicole. Yeah, stay tuned, April 8th. I missed the Diana Lee, I missed the fireworks too. Yeah, you guys got mountain lions out there in Los Angeles. Be careful of those mountain lions. Here is Turtle Pond. Yes, they are turtles that live here in Turtle Pond. Yes, Wonder Wheel too, John. Need me a ride on the swinging cars. Central Park has a lot of century-old trees, Stefan, because the Central Park opened up in 1858. The full park was realized by 1872. Here is one of my favorite statues in the park. Hold your swords up high is King Jagiello of Poland. Good to see you respect the face. Now, why is a statue of the King of Poland here in Central Park? Kind of has a fun history to it. This was created for the 1939-1940 World's Fair. In 1940, Poland ceased to exist because Germany invaded Poland. And after the World's Fair, this statue was supposed to go back to Warsaw. So since it had nowhere to go, it ended up coming here to Central Park. We offered to bring it back to Poland. They decided you could keep the statue. And that's why there is a statue here in Central Park. Glad you're enjoying the park there, Veronica. King Jagiello. Look how cool that looks. I love it. I love it. King Jagiello. I love it too. You know, it's funny. It was placed here completely at random. They were like, "Where's a nice place to put this statue?" And they put it right over here, in the shadow of that little thing right over there. That is the obelisk. That is Cleopatra's Needle, right over there. Let me zoom in on it. Cleopatra's Needle, brought over here in 1868. And you're looking at 400 tons of limestone. It is a gift from the Egyptian government to the New York City government. Past the pierogies, indeed. Looks a lot like Skyrim, yes. First time you ever seen an Easy Rider. Awesome. Cyclone and emoji Wonder Wheels are Cyclone and Wonder Wheel emojis are on the way there, Diana Lee. They're on the way. But anyway, this obelisk, created in 1450 BC, some 300 years after Cleopatra passed away. It has nothing to do with Cleopatra. It was meant to be a monument for King Ramses III. And you know, when it was brought over here, we actually thought we lost it at sea, which was kind of amazing. So, but luckily, it got here. 18 horses transported it from 90th Street and the Hudson River to this spot right now. And there was roughly 20,000 people here on scene to see the obelisk go from the horizontal to the vertical. There's supposedly a time capsule buried at the base of it, something I learned on the Urbanist Exploring Cities. Check out that YouTube channel if you haven't already. But this obelisk used to flank the entrance to the main kind of temple area in Heliopolis. Its sister obelisk, the same height, the same width, that is over on the Thames River in London. And then its mother obelisk, which is nearly 2 times the size of this, that's on the Champs-Élysées in Paris. And yes, it came in one piece. This whole thing, that whole thing came in as one piece. The base of it, was added, but this whole thing came as one piece. And luckily, we didn't lose it at sea. The ship that brought it over here was caught up in quite a heavy storm, and we lost communication with the ship for some time, and luckily we didn't lose the obelisk at sea. Kind of amazing. Of course, just behind it, the Metropolitan Museum of Art, where they have even more Egyptian artifacts. Yeah, 2 inches tall. Yes, a little bit taller than that, TA. A little bit taller than that. We're quite a ways away from it. Off in this direction here, the Great Lawn. I was really hoping for Barry Manilow to play in a thunderstorm last summer, but one could dream. But on this great lawn in 1983, Diana Ross played in the thunderstorm. She was singing "Reach Out and Touch Someone's Hand" when a torrent of rain, wind, and lightning began thundering down on the audience. The audience kind of panicked. She kept everyone cool, calm, and collected and continued to sing in the middle of the thunderstorm. The head of the Central Park Conservancy then yells in her ear halfway through her rainy concert, "When you got to end this thing?" And she holds the microphone away and says, "Never!" and continues to sing a Supremes medley. And then, unbeknownst to everyone, she decides to say, after the orchestra pit begins filling up with water, they have to finally end the show. And then she goes, this was completely her own decision. She goes, "Let's do this again tomorrow." And over 1 million people show up right here on the Great Lawn. You can see that video here on YouTube. Check it out. That's one of my favorite moments in New York City history, is Diana Ross playing in a thunderstorm. I know Barry Manilow was getting into it. And me and my mom were drinking beer. And we were enjoying the concert so much. And then when they abruptly kicked off Barry Manilow, we were like, no. But he did say we made it through the rain. He did sing that on Anderson Cooper's coverage there, which was pretty awesome. Here's the turtle pond. A frozen turtle pond. And then off in the distance, that's Shakespeare in the Park right there. Without George Delacorte, we would not have our Shakespeare in the Park Theater. George and you had it. I know. Yeah, you guys were actually here. Ange was right over there for the New York Homecoming concert. Oh, you guys had the tequila going? Oh my God, Ange. And then they had the nerve to say that, please return to your vehicles. I was like, please, who has a vehicle here coming here to the park? It was like some evil joke. De Blasio should have known better. Anyway. Right, Yvonne? Yeah, we were all drinking. We were all having a good drink. That was one of those nights when you just wanted to drink and just celebrate the city. But I was really hoping for Barry Manilow to have his Diana Ross moment. Because Diana Ross, she played in a thunderstorm. It was lightning really close. The lightning was so close when Diana Ross was playing that the broadcast was mildly interrupted by lightning strikes. It was kind of amazing. Exactly. Who are the people who drove out to the damn concert? Right, you parked your car on the lawn, right? Yeah. Barry Manilow played a few songs, but he was just getting into it, and then they had to just stop the show. Ooh, look at that wind, people. It's getting windy. Woo! It's getting windy, people. Yeah, Mother Nature jamming along indeed. Caramax, good to see you, Caramax. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, Caramax. Welcome to a very windy Central Park. We're now making our way up to Vista Rock and Belvedere Castle. And we're going to see the view from up there. Klaus, good to see you, Klaus. Welcome. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Tuesday. Yes, John. I agree. All the water features, Alexandros, are man-made. The only natural fed water feature here in Central Park is the Harlem Mere, and that is fed from a natural spring called Montaigne's Riverlets. Everything else is connected to the Croton Aquifer system and completely controllable. They could drain it, they could fill it up, they could let it freeze over. Thanks for subscribing to Ange, Colleen. Ange is a lot of fun. Ange and her husband completely get what live streaming is. You just have a damn good time. That's all you gotta do. Be authentic. Here's Belvedere Castle, created from Manhattan schist. All that leftover rock from the construction of Central Park created this. Beautiful structure here, designed by Calvert Vaux in 1867. Great walk indeed, Diana. I like to think of this place as the Count's home from Sesame Street. Aha, awesome girl in the curl. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm glad you're enjoying the live stream. That's right, Ange. That's all you gotta do, have fun. So swimming is not allowed here well, swimming is not allowed in any of the lakes here in the park, but there is a pool that's getting rehabbed up at 103rd Street near the Lacer Rink. Veronica, good to see you, Veronica. You wouldn't, to be honest, you wouldn't want to swim in any of the lakes or anything like that. You know, Dawn, I would love to go inside, but once we get inside the structure here, all the rock messes up the cell phone signal. And so we would lose signal when we go inside Belvedere Castle. It's something I've tried many times, and I could never maintain signal. Have I ever gone to any pools in New York City to go swimming? You know, Ange, never. I've never used. Yeah, the signal is awful by Delacorte and Belvedere, especially inside. But here we are, looking out over the Turtle Pond. Here we are. It's a very iconic shot here. I'm on a piece of ice here, I just realized. Let me get off this piece of ice. There we go. Turtle Pond down below. The Great Lawn. Diana Ross's stage was set up right about there. And then just to my left-hand side, Delacorte Theater. So do I know anything about the New York legislature trying to get the bike route on the Verizon Bridge? Yes, we've been trying to get a bike lane on the bridge for quite some time. And we are introducing another bill to the Transportation Fund of New York State to get that happen, to make that done. Yeah, the turtles are sleeping. I think they're hibernating right now. I don't see any on the ice, but they do hibernate. Yeah, it gives you a sense of cool, yes. Yes, indeed. Good to see Rick. Good to see you, Rick. Welcome on into the show. Welcome to Central Park. Welcome to Belvedere Castle. Welcome to Vista Rock. But yeah, there are turtles down there. But they're probably all hibernating right now. Turtles not natural to the park. People who own turtles on the Upper East and Upper West sides, they used to bring their turtles down here. You know, Sarah, if I'm ever able to get up onto the Verizon Bridge for a sunset, believe me, I will be up there. Believe me. If the Verizon Bridge had a footpath over it, I probably would have already had 10,000 subscribers. But let's continue on. We're going to go through the ramble now. Yeah, you don't want to. You might get a turtle in your mouth or a turtle biting your toe. View is spectacular, girl in the curl. It's one of my favorite views of the city right here. Turtle Pond, the Great Lawn, Upper East Side, off in that direction over there. Beautiful view. What is the white thing near the island? I think you're talking about this thing right here. It's a piece of ice. It's a piece of ice right down there. Let me show it to you. Good to see you, Norm, out there in Bangor, Pennsylvania. Welcome. Yeah, that is ice. This is all ice. And then the Delacorte Theater, Shakespeare in the Park, right over there. And then the Great Lawn, right over there. Yeah, nice little design to the ice, right? Outback, which concert are you referring to? You're referring to Diana Ross? That was July 1983. Like the design, me too. So when this was first built, this had no windows on it. It was literally just a ornamental piece. But now it is also a gift shop, just like the dairy. I was a youngster in 1983. Yeah, the lawn is still green, Trisha. Thanks to the beautiful folks at the Central Park Conservancy. 83 was the year you were born. Nice. Where are the fish? The fish are probably in the main part, the lake, and also Montaigne's Riverlet over there at the Harlem Mere. So if you ever get the weather report from New York City, where it says the temperature right now in Central Park is, that is taken from right over here. This is the modern weather station that is here at Belvedere Castle. This was placed here in the 1960s. And because it is completely surrounded by trees, the wind meter is completely useless. Fun fact, during Hurricane Sandy, they are registering a calm wind here in Central Park. So, where's the gin and tonic to go with ice? I don't know, Diana. Break out the drinks, though, if you can. Let's go through the ramble here. Let's go through the rambles and make our way over. I think the next major landmark we're going to see is going to be, we're going to go to Strawberry Fields. Yes, Baby Fang. Baby, you got the cutest little baby face. Welcome to the most wooded area here in the park, the Ramble. I do not recommend walking around here at night. It is quite dangerous and there's very few light fixtures around here, so. Or you could live life and be a rebel and walk around here with a gigantic flashlight. And then you'll have somebody say, "Shut the fucking flashlight up." Gotta be careful of the ice. Yep, because nothing is real. Nope, that's right. All man-made nature, all man-made goodness here. Yeah, the little patch of ice was pretty dangerous right there. This pathway I'm walking on is quite angled here. You know, I would always give Action Kid credit for walking through the Ramble in the middle of the night with a gigantic flashlight. I will always give him credit for that. That's a pretty damn awesome video. But the scary part is, of course, when the guy just screams, "Shut the fucking flashlight!" But I will always give him credit for that. Anyway, let's walk through the Ramble here. The Ramble, as the name suggests, you come here to ramble about nature. You come here to ramble about, wander the pathways here. But this is the most wooded area here of the park. And if you like bird watching, this is the spot for you to come. This is the main spot to go bird watching, is right here. Here comes another representative from the Central Park Conservancy. I tell you, the folks who keep Central Park safe to walk around and clean. Yeah, I think he did, Meadowhead. I think he did. Got to thank these guys here who keep the park in such amazing state. That wasn't a really scary video, Colleen. I was like legit on the edge of my seat for that whole video. But when that guy yelled at him, I was like, oh my God, what's going to happen next? Like, I will never walk through here doing a live stream. Let me just let that be known right now. I will never walk through here in the middle of the night doing a live stream. Hello, Mr. Squirrel and Mrs. Squirrel. Hello, squirrels. Hello. Yeah, tons of leaves, Rick. Tons of leaves all around here. Yeah, these are all... Love those trees. Me too. Ooh, this is really scary. This is really sketchy right here. This is deceptively dangerous, so I'm going to have to be really careful. Oh, yeah, that's really slippery right there. Got to be really careful walking over this. There's a lot of black ice right there that you can barely see. Okay, there we go. See, this is all ice. This is all ice right here. Got to be really careful. You know, while Central Park is lovely in the wintertime, you really do got to watch out for ice and stuff like that. So please take your time here in the winter, because there's little patches of ice and you never know where you're going to encounter them. I think where we should go next, I think we should do Oak. Let's do Oak Bridge. We don't do Oak Bridge too often. Instead of doing the Bow Bridge. We did Bow Bridge the other day, so let's do the Oak Bridge today. Let's go off in that direction. I will be careful. Yeah, ice and bobcats. Yeah, where are the leaf blowers? They keep the leaves here at the base of the trees here for mulch. So they do have leaf blowers, but they push all that stuff over. Let's see, did I go the wrong way here? Yes, I did. I went the wrong way. I have to go up and over here. Let's go up and over here. And let's go up and over here, because we want to get to Oak Bridge. Look at how steep this is right here. It's a little steep little hill right here. Getting my exercise here. Working off that grilled chicken wrap I just ate. What do you put on the salt? Oh wait, what do you put on ice? Salt? Yes. They put salt and sand on the ice. Homestead and Vox could have never imagined this being all created here, all these tall buildings. It's all good, girl and curl. It's all good. Well, we're rambling about the ramble. Where's the snow? This beer, the snow has melted. Do turtles live in the pond? Yes, they do, Pink. Yes, they do. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. Picturesque indeed. You know, if there's one thing I like to get on my live streams is visualness. Because New York is just simply beautiful in many different forms. So I always try to go for those very visual views. That's why I'm always doing sunsets also. Yeah, getting more snow on Thursday, Cosmo. More snow on Thursday, and also Saturday. Saturday we are due for more snow also. Hopefully on Saturday we'll get a good dose of snow. Look at all this ice over here. A lot of ice right over here. This is all iced over. Wow. All right, let me get some more exercise and walk up a very tight little pathway here. Going up and down the hills here of Manhattan. Yeah, I saw that, Cosmo. Yeah, the European model. You know, the European model always goes a little bit colder than the GFS.
We're getting nerdy here with weather talk. Hi, guys. Which weather radar do you recommend? Do you recommend the European model or the GFS? Please discuss.
Randy, good to see you. Randy McGee, good to see you. Like that username. I'm doing great, Randy. I hope you're doing great. Psychedelic, psychic sidekick, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Are we behind on snow? Maybe a little bit. You like the Coney Island streams in the summer? Awesome. Randy, don't work too hard, man. Yeah, the coldest model is the best. Have to agree. You listen to Lonnie Richie. Richie, I hate to say this, Richie, but Lonnie, what's his name? Lonnie, whatever, on Channel 2. Not the most accurate guy. I actually don't recommend him.
I recommend Sam Champion and the AccuWeather team on WCRA 7 Channel 7.
Even though Sam Champion does follow me over on Twitter, his fake laugh in the morning is getting a little bit annoying. And by the way, welcome back, Charlene Allicott from maternity leave. Welcome back. Ryan Hall's on YouTube. Good. Yes, Ryan Hall. Yes, indeed. Yes, Mr. G. Now we're talking. That's right, Mr. G. I like him too. Stefan, European models usually on spot. I agree. This area will always remain open even during snow. Yeah, Joe actually looks out the wet weather window. I like that. Yeah, Ryan Hall's good. I like him. Yeah, I watch Channel 7 for the news and the fake laughter in the morning. Pix 11, I don't like the guy in the morning on Pix 11, but Mr. G is always on spot. As we talk about favorite weathercasters of New York. Welcome to the Oak Bridge, ladies and gentlemen. How often do I see celebrities in this area? Pretty often. Pretty often, but us New Yorkers don't care about celebrities because we see them all the time. This is the Oak Bridge, and that beautiful view from the Oak Bridge. There it is. Yeah, no, Channel 11 in the morning is a little annoying. No, you know what, Diana Lee? I did not order a sled yet because I got to figure out when I'm going to go sledding. But if I see a really good snowstorm coming up, I might just get a sled. So stay tuned. I do want to go sledding here on live stream. Let's walk along the western end of here of the lake. Yeah, back in the day, WPIX was pretty good, but I don't know. Kind of wishing for some snow. Randy, me too. Yeah, it's true. We do see famous people all the time, but it's kind of like, meh. Us New Yorkers, we really don't care because they're always filming something. And especially like me, I worked in the television and movie industry for a little bit, and you know, all of us New Yorkers get jaded when it comes to famous people. But if it's a famous person we like, we may go a little crazy. Like when I had what's his name? I had Bill Murray in front of my apartment one day, and yeah, I went to work late. Any filming going on? Yes, they're filming Blue Bloods out in Queens. You'll probably pay to see me go on a sled, Ken. Ken, we're gonna go sledding. Who is the most famous person I met while live streaming? That's a good question. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe Sarah Jessica Parker? They do take up all the parking spaces. Yes, they do. Is there a celebrity I always wanted to meet and could not? Actually, no. I mean, I love Bill Murray, and I get to talk to him for like a half hour. So, yes, Veronica, there's very few people in the park today because it's cold, and not too many tourists here in the city today. Penelope, good to see you. I hope your husband gets better. Speedy recovery to your husband there, Penelope. The Twin Towers of the San Remo apartments here on my right-hand side. Steve Martin lives in there. Steven Spielberg lives in there. Demi Moore has a penthouse apartment on the right-hand side. Barry Manilow, back in the day, used to sublet to Raquel Welch in the San Remo. Kind of amazing. Let's walk right along the waterfront here. Really enjoy this and take this in today. It's really nice out here. Once that sun gets out, it actually feels really nice. Penelope, you're more than welcome. If anyone watching this who's sick, please do me a favor and please get well. Speedy recovery to everyone not feeling good. What's a better area, Brooklyn or Queens? They're both beautiful. Just depends on what neighborhood you're in. Can't generalize to a borough. You got to tell me what neighborhood. Neighborhoods are the denotes, whether it's good or bad. So Bay Ridge, Diker Heights, pretty good neighborhoods. Ocean Hill, Brownsville, East New York, maybe not the best. Does Sarah Jessica Parker live in New York? Part-time she does. Ooh, we got a wedding going on over there. Nice. I think I met Sarah Jessica Parker while live streaming in Lower Manhattan, I think it was. This was a while back when I was on Periscope, so not here on my YouTube. Yeah, Canarsie is a transit desert, Sarah. Nothing too much going on in Canarsie. Yeah, a wedding, winter wedding, pretty cool. I'll see you later there, Dave. Dan. See you later, Dan. Don't work too hard. I'm sorry you had to do a Zoom meeting. I know those things are not fun. To be honest, I absolutely hate Zoom. I loathe Zoom. Look at the beautiful San Remo. We're right underneath it now. Love weddings, me too. Beautiful San Remo. As I walk up a hill. Wow, I've already been doing this for 96 minutes. Kind of amazing. I'll see you later, Dan. This is definitely a bad snow. Bad snow. Bad. Got to be clean snow. Come on. That's more of a dirt and dirty ice mix. How far am I from Strawberry Fields? Strawberry Fields is right up there, and we're going there right now. Diker Heights, Janet. Diker Heights. Yeah, I hate Zoom meetings too. That's snit. That's right, Jim. That's snit. The best bet. That's right. I won't scare them. I won't scare them in Red Hook. No, I won't. It's that season where we begin to yell at random snow piles. Yeah. Be clean, please, follow me. This snow needs to be clean, please, follow me. Yeah, time flies when you're having fun, Colleen. I have to agree. Nirvana fan, it's pretty chilly out here. I got my live stream glove on, wearing a hat. But the sky is beautiful. Anonymous Chuck, absolutely. The sky is beautiful. This sunshine is definitely keeping me going. I've missed the sun. We haven't had sun in like 4 or 5 days here in New York, so it feels good. That's right, Denny. Everyone laugh, please. Follow me. Coming up next, going to Strawberry Fields. Then we're going to make our way down the west side of the park, down to Columbus Circle. And then I think we're going to walk 8th Avenue and make our way down to the Highline Park. Traveling D, good to see you. Welcome. If you like this kind of nonsense, hit that thumbs up. Lets me know you care. And it'd also help more people find this live stream in the crazy YouTube algorithm. Touring Central Park. I think we're going to make our way down to the High Line, I think, today. Yes, the sun does regenerate my body. We hit 200, yay. No, not nearly as cold as Governor's Island, Diana Lee. You're tired just looking at me. George, I'm a tour guide. I may be on my feet for 10, 15 hours a day. When I'm working lots of tours, I average around 35,000 steps a day, and that is 4 days a week. So I do walk quite a bit, and I keep on walking for you guys here on YouTube. Coming into our view, off to my left-hand side is the Bow Bridge. Let's take a look and gander at the Bow Bridge really quick. I love that bridge too. The Bow Bridge, shown in many TV shows and movies, made of cast iron and wood, designed by Calvert Vaux in 1859. I am a pro walker. How many weeks until spring? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. I'm waiting for the groundhog to report. What's growing on this arbor? I don't know. I don't know, loved one. How many people on my tours? A maximum of 20, but sometimes I have even more than that. I go through about 2 pairs of shoes, one pair of boots and 2 pairs of sneakers a year. I'm currently breaking in a new pair of boots right now as we speak. Good to see you, Annie Jean. Welcome. Stay warm. I implore everyone to please stay warm. Yes. No, there's ice there, but you do not want to ice skate on that because that ice does not freeze solid. Yes, those birds were walking on the ice. Yes, they were. Here, let's zoom in on those geese again. Geese again. A new game by Tonka. Geese again. Geese again. They're walking on water. As they do their famous, as all the geese, Canadian geese do their favorite Jesus Christ pose, walking on the water here at the lake. Hello, Lemon from Los Angeles. Yep, nice and toasty there. Nice and toasty there, Nirvana fan. ABX girl, I am hoping for some snow this weekend. So let's hopefully we get some snow either on Thursday or Saturday. Saturday we do have the possibility for a pretty big snowstorm. Annie Jean, it's a beautiful thing when everything turns green again. Yes, thanks to the Epsom salts. I actually haven't needed an Epsom salt bath in quite some time, so my feet are doing remarkably well. He was going to say Jesus Christ pose, yeah. Jesus Christ. Snow swim, baby. That's right, Jim. Snow swim. That's what the polar bears need. Coney Island polar bears need a snow swim. Yes, indeed. All right. Coming on in, we're going to cross the road here, going to cross the West Drive here and enter Strawberry Fields. All right. Shoot how they walk, indeed. Yeah, possibly Thursday, lady-o. Thursday, we're going to get a little bit of snow. Maybe not much, but Saturday has a possibility of being pretty big. Daryl, good to see you out there in Baltimore. Nice girl in the curl. You wear a wetsuit all year round. Nice. So here, Strawberry Fields. Strawberry Fields officially opens up as Strawberry Fields on October 9th, 1985, John Lennon's 45th birthday. 151 countries from all around the world recognize Strawberry Fields as an international peace garden. Cool girl, there are restrooms all around the park. I just check on the map, but there's quite a few restrooms here around Central Park. And actually, in a few moments, I will be passing by a public restroom over at Tavern on the Green. Me too, lady-o, me too, fingers crossed. But here's Strawberry Fields, a simple teardrop-shaped area. There were 18 strawberry bushes planted from all around the world here, but unfortunately strawberry bushes do not last very good in our cold New York City winters. And also the little birds like to eat the betties from the strawberries, from the strawberry bushes. But the main feature is still here, and that's the Imagine Mosaic. The Imagine Mosaic, a gift from the city of Naples, Italy, to the city of New York. A simple black and white tiled mosaic that says Imagine. The black and white tiles come from clay from Mount Vesuvius at Pompeii. Meet Rick. I cannot begin to think. I love thinking about what would John Lennon think about the internet and live streaming and all that good stuff. And to think about the music he might be making are amazing. It's amazing. It's very sad though. So here's the dedication plaque to Strawberry Fields. Let's take a look at it. I think he would have loved it too, Girl in the Curl. I agree. There it is. Got some music being played by the Imagine Mosaic. Let's take a gander and enjoy a moment here at Strawberry Fields. Right off in this direction would have been where the strawberry bushes were planted. And that, of course, is a Dakota. I'll talk about the Dakota in a few moments, and we'll recreate a picture with John and Yoko in front of their apartment building. Stay warm, man. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm trying. It's not as bad as it.
Right, not as bad as a couple days ago.
No.
Ooh. Cold, man. Yeah, we can find a Knish probably over on Columbus Avenue. Might be able to find a Knish. Does Gray's Papaya on 72nd Street have a Knish? I don't think so. I wish they did, though. I always recommend, if you're on the island of Manhattan, Yammel Schimmel over there on Houston Street. That's a good Knish. Going all the way back to 1909. Deep House Vlogs, good to see you. You know, Strawberry Field's probably one of the more visited areas here in the park. Okay, Gray's is only hot dogs, okay. This is probably the most visited area in the park. Absolutely, Mario. Let's recreate a picture of John and Yoko. Their apartment was right there on the corner. Yes, Yammel Schimmel is the only Knish once you've had one. Exactly. Jim, exactly, man. Let's recreate a picture with John and Yoko really quick. Because they were so proud they lived here. There they are. There's John and Yoko, hanging out right here in the corner. Yoko does still own the apartment here in the Dakota, and she is still the president of the co-op board here in the Dakota Apartments. The Dakota, as old as the Brooklyn Bridge, completed in 1884. And Yoko, a very nice woman. Met her a couple of times here in the park. Yeah, Gray's Papaya over on 72nd Street, still open. I wouldn't consider it the tallest, Stefan, but it was literally the only building up here for quite some time. Oh, Zabar's, you know, Trisha, that's right. Zabar's probably has Knish's, but you might have to take them home and warm them up yourself. Good to see you, Max, welcome. Wonderful emojis, Max. Yes, John Lennon was shot right there where that bus stop is. Right there where that bus stop is. Some numbnut from Hawaii shot him 3 times in the stomach. And the doorman of the Dakota actually wrestled the gunman down to the ground. He was screaming, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry." But he made it into the portal of the building, which is just to the right-hand side of that bus stop right there. And that's where he was shot, right there. It's awful. It was awful. Alfred Clues out there in Canada. Good to see you out there in Canada. Yeah, very sad. Very, very sad. It's always, like I said, I always like to think about what would John Lennon think about the internet and all this crazy stuff we have, and especially now with the pandemic and politics and all. Anyway. And West Coast Sunset with a $10 super chat. West Coast Sunset, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I'm glad you're enjoying the walk out here on the left coast. So Leslie, what is a knish? A knish is like a fried potato, like a potato snack. It's like a potato pocket that you put spicy mustard on. The West Coast Sunset, thank you so much for the $10, much appreciated. Right here where I'm walking, I met Yoko Ono about 5 years ago. We walked this pathway after I completed a walking tour here in Central Park, and we talked about how pretty the park looked in the snow. It was a cold February day, and she legit just hung out and walked with me. It was amazing. And like I always say, if you ever meet or ever see Yoko in public, come to her with calm energy. And she will say hi, she will talk to you, she will take a picture, but you gotta be calm, you can't be all crazy. But we talked about how pretty the park looked in the snow, and she was such a lovely woman. And I was very, very proud to meet her. I remember going home on the subway, I had the biggest smile on my face because I was just like, wow, I legit like talked to Yoko Ono for like 20 minutes. Yeah, real knish is baked. Most knishes now are fried. And it's not always potato. There you go. Jim, thank you so much for the explanation of what a knish is. Knish is a very New York staple. Yeah, Sarah, she did walk around with a bodyguard, but the bodyguard was very like low key. He basically just like hung out with her. Like he didn't bring attention to himself, but he was definitely a bodyguard. But yeah, we walked this pathway right here. Yeah, she could disappear in a second. That's right, Trisha. After watching Get Back, she did get a bad rap back in the day. Yes, Yoko wasn't responsible for the Beatles breaking up. No. If you watch that really long documentary, Get Back on Disney Plus, yeah, she definitely got a bad rap. Me too, Feng, me too. I like the potato knishes myself. Okay, it's making me hungry and I just ate. Damn it. Yeah, Revis, I am blessed to have met all these amazing people here in New York City, but it kind of just happens, you know? Like a few blocks down over there by the entrance to the subway over there on Columbus Circle, I was coming to work and Sting nearly knocked me down while jogging on a hot August morning, and I was covered in his sweat for the rest of the damn day. But I got to say, I stunk like Sting. I got to say that. He literally knocked me down. Then I looked up at him. I was like, oh shit, Sting. And then he looked at me. He saw I was fine. Then he began to completely tear down Central Park West. Yeah, no, it wasn't a rare thing, John. No, exactly. It was Sting, Ange. It was Sting. Sting the wrestler, no. Sting the musician from the Police. Warrior Man. All right, say that 3 times fast. That's right. Yeah, I got stung by Sting. Got covered in his sweat. Yeah, you would have said thank you, yeah. I mean, he was literally covered in sweat, and I had it all over me. And I was like all fresh and clean, ready to go to work. But the story definitely made me an extra $1 or 2 in tips. Definitely did that for me. Wow. The sun is right now behind. Wow, look at that shot behind the Central Park South Tower. Look at that view. Wow, that's a really cool view. The Central Park South Tower, the second tallest building in New York City. I am watching out for the ice girl and the girl. The penthouse apartment which sold for $235 million in the Central Park South Tower, is technically 60 feet higher than the observation deck at One World Trade Center. But One World Trade Center is taller than the Central Park South Tower. Central Park South Tower is roughly 1,600 feet tall. One World Trade Center is 1,776 feet tall. Beautiful view indeed. Deming, good to see you. Yep, the towers block out the sun. That's why nobody likes these towers. But it kind of makes a cool view right there. I would not want to live in this. I would not want to live in this building. But it looks kind of crazy right now with the sun behind it. A lot of these towers, Rick, are barely 3 years old. They're brand new, Rick. The whole skyline of Billionaire's Row is barely 5, 8 years old. It's very young.
I think that there's a chance that
That's a really cool shot. Sometimes celebrities do not want to draw attention to themselves, Joseph, so that's why they won't walk around with security guards. Yeah, Rick, very thin skyscrapers. Remember that this skyscraper right over here, this is the Steinway Tower. This is the thinnest skyscraper in the world with a 1:24 width to height ratio. Exactly, when it's foggy, they live in the clouds. No, there is no soul. Psychic, I have to agree. These towers are kind of very boringly designed, but it is what it is. But in the shadow of the Central Park South Tower, oh, thank you so much, dear girl on the curl. Michelle King, good to see you, Michelle. Welcome to the Sheep's Meadow. So right across the street here to my left-hand side is the Sheep's Meadow. A completely engineered landscape. Before the Sheep's Meadow was created, there was a German family-owned rock quarry here. They used dynamite to dynamite out the rock and create this completely engineered landscape here. It's designed in a way so that water will drain out of specific areas here and that the whole lawn will be ready for play in about 3 to 4 hours. But as the name suggests, sheep used to graze on that meadow. And the sheep would live right across the street here in a restaurant today called Tavern on the Green. But that is the former sheepfold right there. At the beginning of the Great Depression in 1929, the sheep were banished to Prospect Park in Brooklyn because they were worried that people living here in the park would begin to eat the sheep. Luckily, nobody ate the sheep. And the sheep lived out their lives over in Brooklyn in Prospect Park until 1955. And then in the 1950s, late 1950s, early 1960s, the sheepfold becomes a restaurant called Tavern on the Green. Today, Tavern on the Green is under new management, so it's a much more sensibly priced restaurant. Today, I recommend breakfast and lunch inside Tavern on the Green. And then just behind Tavern on the Green, right over there, 55 Central Park West. Us New Yorkers call 55 Central Park West Spook Central. There is a Ghostbusters building right there. They created the top 4 tiers of this building almost in full scale out in Hollywood for the original Ghostbusters film. And the closing scene of the film was filmed directly in front of that building. Spook Central, Zool, right there, 55 Central Park West. Yeah, like people couldn't control themselves. Yeah, Ange. Isn't there any schist jewelry? You know, that's a good question. They might be. Irving, Santiago, Benvenidos. This is a beautiful place. I have to agree. Wow, look at that view, though. That view is insane. Look at that. That's crazy. I love it. These are the things I stare at when I'm in New York. I stare up all the time, even though I am a native New Yorker. I love staring up at the tall buildings, at the architecture, at the sunshine and the clouds. If you're here in New York, look up sometimes. You might be amazed. Where is the gatekeeper? That's a good question. I don't know. I do not know where the gatekeeper is. Let's continue on. We're making our way now down to Columbus Circle. And we're going to walk down 8th Avenue for a little bit. And I think what we're going to do is you guys are going to get 2 parks in one. I think we're going to do, I think we are going to do, because why not? You guys are all here enjoying the live stream. I think we'll walk down the Highline Park coming up next. Good to see you from Belgium, Pit Burnt. Good to see you. The Shard is a pretty cool building, I have to agree. Tavern on the Green. You have just a red takeout window for Tavern on the Green that offers almost everything on the menu at a little bit of a discount. This is so much better than just looking at a map. Rick, I have to agree. It's the power of the live stream. And for me, as a New York City tour guide, I love showing you guys the best of New York. Now let's do Highline Park. We'll walk down to 14th Street. Since we have so many people hanging on out today, we're going to walk down 8th Avenue now. Cut across Worldwide Plaza. And then make our way over to Hudson Yards. Yeah, the power of the live stream, indeed. Yeah, there's a lot of ice, girl McCrow. A lot of ice. But I'm watching out for it. That's why I'm wearing my Timberlands today. Wearing my Tims. Yeah, 379. We need more likes. Hit that like button if you like what you're watching. Lets more people know about the live stream and lets me know that you care. Well, thank you everyone for tuning on in. Right now, walking in the shadow of the Central Park South Tower, the second tallest building in New York. Technically the highest occupiable floor in the Western Hemisphere. But One World Trade Center is taller than that building. The Central Park South Tower was supposed to have a spire or a needle on top that was going to make the total height of the building 1,800 feet. But when people found out that the Central Park South Tower would be taller than One World Trade Center, they decided to get rid of the needle, get rid of the mast, and thus the building tops out just short of 1,600 feet. But the floor, the highest occupiable floor, the penthouse apartment, that is higher than One World Trade Center, about 60 feet higher than One World Trade Center. There's kind of a gentleman's agreement that One World Trade Center will always remain the tallest building in New York City. As we now come out of the shadow of the Central Park South Tower, 220 Central Park South also, right there, blocking the sun. Now we're back in the sunshine, and boy, does that feel good. Esteban, buenvenidos. Just Googled it, nice, yes. The power of Google. The power of Google compels thee. Right, as it should, Rick, that's right. Man, gotta be careful, Diana. Gotta be careful with all that ice around. Harvest, privyet from Russia, privyet. Bundle up, turn on the heat. You know, Lisa, I do not know if they built anything where the 9th Avenue Saloon was. That I do not know. I'll be the first to concede I don't know everything. I always have to say, the luckiest dogs in New York come here to Central Park. You missed that place, yeah. Never been there, Lisa. But it sounds like a fun place. Sounds like a happening joint. Great view indeed to step on. And Easy Rider with a $5 super chat. Easy Rider, thank you so much for the $5. I will get a beer on you. Thank you so much for joining the $5 club. Ooh, the 9th Avenue Saloon had fantastic martinis. That sounds good. Martinis, always a beautiful thing. But Easy Rider, thank you so much for joining the $5 club. For today, if you want some custom emojis, maybe consider becoming a member of the channel. You get custom emojis created by Brooklyn artists. More to come. More emojis to come. And also there will be, at least once a month, hopefully twice a month, some private member-only live streams. So the penthouse that I would live in, Phyllis, will be the penthouse on top of the Woolworth building. It's called the Pinnacle, also known as the Castle in the Sky, that sells for $121 million. If we have any Will Ferrell fans in the audience, if you like the movie Elf, here is where the snowball fight scene happens in the movie Elf. Let's zoom in on it. There it is. There's a little cast iron bridge shown in the movie Elf. We need a little Morse emoji, yes. There's a little cast iron bridge that goes over the bridle path. But that's where they have the snowball fight in the movie Elf. Let's continue on. Thank you so much, Warrior Man. Yes, let's get a GoFundMe going. Love that movie. Me too. I love that movie too. Ooh, they're taking a little bath. They're taking a little bath. Jump in the water, guys. I want to show them you guys taking a bath. Yay. Yay, they're having a good, jolly old time. Oh. Just me yapping with my loud voice scared them away. All right, guys, get back in the water. I'm out of here, kids. Let's continue on. I think it was Rick. I always forget where the part of the producers was filmed. Little boydies. Now I'm going to get old school. Time to talk about old buildings that have changed their names. Here on my right-hand side, we have this black tower, black and gold tower here. Today, this is called the Trump International Hotel and Tower. But back when this was first built, this was called the Gulf and Western Building. And the Gulf and Western Building was one of the lightest skyscrapers ever to be created. It was so light that the top of the building swayed quite a bit. The building swayed so much in the wind that people who work at the top floors would get seasick. When Donald John Trump bought this building, his idea was to demolish it and then build a building of equal height, but a new building that didn't sway so much. And the zoning changed. So if he were to demolish this building, he would only be allowed to build as tall as this building right next door. This is 15 Central Park West. This used to be the Mayflower Hotel. After the Beatles were kind of scared away from the Plaza Hotel when they came here to perform at the Ed Sullivan Show, this is where the Beatles stayed when they performed at the Ed Sullivan Show. But that's how tall the building would be allowed to be built. So what Trump did was he hired two architects. One you maybe have heard of, one you might have never heard of. The exterior of the building was done by world famous American architect Philip Johnson. And then inside, the building was redone by the ultimate New York City architect. He designed over 200 buildings here in New York City, but most people have never heard of him. He's called Costas Kondylis. And his idea was to fill up the walls with concrete, make the building heavier so it wouldn't sway as much in the wind. It worked. And yeah, some of the best hotel rooms in New York can be found in there because you can't hear your neighbor. There's 2 feet of concrete in between each room and floor. Wonder what view the World Bar is. Oh, I don't know, Rick. I don't know. But there it is. The old Gulf and Western building. We're leaving Central Park. I'll see you later, Myrna. Have a great day. We're now leaving Central Park. It is time to enter the real world. After all, the name of the live stream is called Central Park and More. And now we have come to the more part of the live stream. As you see, if you look at the time on the live stream right now, it's exactly 2 hours. That is how long it takes me to do a walking tour here in Central Park, 2 hours. So now you know. But here is Columbus Circle. We're going to walk down 8th Avenue now and make our way over to Worldwide Plaza. We're going to cut through the back garden there of Worldwide Plaza and make our way over to Hudson Yards. We're going to make our way over to the Vessel and then walk along the Highline Park. Coming up right now. Welcome to Columbus Circle. This is where Broadway meets 8th Avenue. As you see, lots of COVID testing sites we should be seeing along the way here. There's quite a few mobile testing vans out, especially here in the Midtown Manhattan area. And again, I cannot stress this enough. Please, if you haven't, get vaccinated. If you haven't got boosted, get boosted. Wear a mask in populated areas, especially indoor. And just take care of your friends, your neighbors, and your community. I'll be much appreciative of it. Good to see you, RoboJax. Yeah, you got plenty of time. We're going to go down Highline Park now. We're 2 hours and 13 minutes into the stream. But we've done our first part of the tour. Now we're going to do our second part. We're going to go down 8th Avenue now and walk down Highline Park. It is 1:58 in New York, coming up on 2 o'clock. This is a little bit of Broadway right here. We did this on our last live stream of Central Park, so we're not going to go down Broadway today. Yep, we're up to the more part. Because after all, it says Central Park and more. Yeah, that did go. Diana Lee does go quickly, I'm telling you. With me yapping all the time like this, time flies, baby. Time flies. Time flies when you're having fun. So here is Broadway. Good to see you there from at Walter, California. Golden, like that username, Golden Juice. Good to see you. Michelle, a lovely walk. Good to see you there. Don't work too hard, Michelle. Good to see you. Time does fly when you're having fun. I'm going to keep my head on a bit of a swivel here. I do not have the lights, so I think I can cross it. We're going to go down 8th Avenue now. Make our way over to Worldwide Plaza. And ooh, that sun feels nice. It feels lovely. Lovely. Having a little bit more fun than you had, Michelle. Michelle, live streaming is always fun. Good to see you. Paula, I will look out for Bruce Willis. If you ever saw the movie Cop Out, Paula, when the baseball card gets stolen in the movie Cop Out, that's my block. That's where I live. I live right around the corner from that fake card store. It was actually a hair store into a comic book shop. But here it is, 8th Avenue. A very sunny 8th Avenue. And it feels fantastic walking in the sun. Love that movie, Paula. Awesome. You know, there were quite a lot of things filmed on that little strip where they filmed that scene in Cop Out. That's also the scene in Saturday Night Fever, where Stephanie talks about there's a lot of things going on in New York, a lot of things going on in Manhattan. That scene. And then also they crash a car through a fake storefront in the TV show Blue Bloods. Alec Baldwin throws a guy down the stairs to the subway entrance in the movie Brooklyn Rules. It's kind of amazing how many TV shows and movies were filmed right there. Coming up to 57th Street, Billionaires Row. Let's honk a horn for Billionaires Row. It's like, I don't know where to look. Do I look into shade or do I look into the sun? Lots of contrast here in Manhattan. Yes, 23 degrees Fahrenheit. That sun feels amazing to Bailey. Sun feels amazing. I'm going to do my best to say the damn sun. It's cold out here, baby. It's cold, baby. This is the Hearst building right here. This is the Hearst building where all the magazines are published. Also, Good Housekeeping is inside that building where they do all their testing and reviews for various products. We're gonna go down 8th Avenue to the building that has the pyramid on top. That's Worldwide Plaza, built in 1986. And focal point of the BBC documentary Skyscraper has escalated. A 4-hour documentary which shows you the building of that building, Worldwide Plaza. When I went to documentary class in Brooklyn College, I had to watch it. And I love that movie. I love it. I can tell my phone's getting a little bit. Let me level out this phone really quick on this gimbal. Excuse me. Just 1 second. Oh, there it goes. Now it's level. The cold always messes with the level of the phone here in the gimbal. You remember that movie, RoboJax? Love that movie. Really. Dr. Lorca, Buenvenidos, Chile. Where? Along 8th Avenue. I am in the neighborhood of Hell's Kitchen. Love Dawn, thank you so much for becoming a subscriber. More exciting adventures to come here in New York City. Where's Daredevil? I don't know. Bonjour, bienvenue, le plaisir, la cinéma, bienvenue. Bonjour. Yeah, I know, we're in Marty territory now. Good old Marty 888 NYC. I hope he's doing well. I hope he is doing well. I wish he would live stream here on YouTube, but they all got caught up with that stupid Haps. And Haps is bound to shut down any day now. I've been trying to tell people for 4 years now. Come to damn YouTube. Come to YouTube, damn it. Oh yeah, that wind is crazy. He's still sharp on Twitter. Yeah, he is. He's sharp on his Twitter though. Jess Barry, good to see you. Welcome. Tell you, as long as you stay in the sun and stay out of the wind, it's not that bad out here. It's not that bad. Albert, I'm glad you're enjoying the walking tour. More to come. We're going to make our way down to the Highline Park now. Coming up next is going to be Hudson Yards and the Vessel. First, we have to get there first. So we're going to make our way down to 34th Street. I'll do a little bit of a zigzag though coming up in a few blocks. Oh, 53rd Street, the old Roseland Ballroom used to be right there. You will see a very inebriated and most likely high Dutch Maz rocking out to many concerts there back in the 90s. Thank you so much, Albert. Keep on live streaming. We need more live streamers from all around the world. I always say don't need to be serious, have fun with it. And the audience will come. Everyone will find their audience. There is 1 billion people watching this YouTube every day, so you will find your audience. Just stick with it, and they'll come. Keep on streaming, they will come. We're driving too slowly, maybe. Taking a leisurely walk today. Jack Volpe, good to see you. Okay, I guess this guy's got to walk in front of the bus, so I'll walk in front of the bus too, since another human being is blocking the bus. Okay. One of those wacky moments in New York where nobody's honking, but it's holding up traffic. I love those moments. That's right, stream it and they will come. That's right, be patient with it. And they will come. Like I said, there's an audience for literally everyone here on YouTube. But you got to be patient. You know, unfortunately, applications like Periscope made it seem very easy to get very large audiences. So it's not that easy. Toronto guy, good to see you. Hope you're staying warm up there. Yep, Dunkin' Donuts. Just past the Dunkin' Donuts. All right, one more block and we are in front of Worldwide Plaza. Worldwide Plaza, the third location of Madison Square Garden before it would move to its present location on 33rd Street. Really? Wow, Baby Shark was the first video to hit 10 million last week? Wow. Double D. Dunkin' Donuts, baby, double D. Charlie Bray, good to see you. Enjoying the walk here from Venezuela, Caracas, Venezuela. Bienvenidos, Venezuela. Oh, to correct this, everyone's nemesis. Absolutely, Nabul. Nabul, like a true New Yorker, had Dunkin' Donuts. All right. We're going to cross the street now. Make our way into Worldwide Plaza. Worldwide Plaza, built in 1986. One of the first buildings built on the west side of 8th Avenue. They attempted to change the neighborhood's name from Hell's Kitchen to Clinton. That did not work out. But it was a bit of instant gentrification. Worldwide Plaza. Good to see you, Dean. Yep, almost time for a coffee. Actually, might get a soda or something like that when we get to Hudson Yards. Ah, you stayed at the Worldwide Plaza. You stayed at 49th Street, just across the street from Worldwide Plaza. Awesome. Well, yeah, a lot of hotels in this area. The Milford Plaza is just a few blocks south from here. Come on along, I take you to the lullaby of Broadway. And in the center of it all is the Milford Plaza. Ah, not too cold. Good. You know, Hell's Kitchen, Rick, has a long story of why it's called it. To be honest, I really don't know the exact details of why it's called Hell's Kitchen. But Urbanist, over on Exploring Cities, Urbanist, he did a great video on why it's called Hell's Kitchen. So I recommend to check out his channel for that. Ah, it was an Airbnb recommendation hotel. Nice. So now we're making our way over to 9th Avenue. We're gonna walk through the pops of Worldwide Plaza. The privately owned public space. Yeah, get some grape soda, yeah. Ah, nice, Stefan. Nice, stayed on 33rd, awesome. The New World Stages just up ahead. I saw Avenue Q there many years ago, many moons ago. And now we're gonna walk through the public space here of Worldwide Plaza. It's very iffy sometimes. Yeah, sometimes the security guards don't like people live streaming in here. Sometimes they don't care. So I'm just passing through anyway. And they got rid of all the tables and chairs though. The Fountain of the Four Seasons here to my right hand side. Now we're approaching 49th Street. Hello from India. Good to see you, Lenora. I just watched a helicopter ride this morning. I'm glad you enjoyed that, Lenora. I am the only New York City live streamer to ever live stream from a helicopter with my feet dangling out the side. That was a pretty damn cool live stream there. I got to thank Flying Nyan for letting me do that. Ah, if you see a psychic sign, it was that building. Okay, Nibble. Ah, nice, Jason. Good to see you. I used to cut school around here too, Jason. I used to cut high school and go to talk shows because people weren't looking for you in talk shows. So I would hide out at Montel and Gordon Elliott's show and Sally Jesse Raphael and good times, good times. And plus they give you free pizza half of the time. Especially if you went to more than one taping. Approaching 9th Avenue. We're going to hang a left on 9th Avenue here. And continue to make our way down to 34th Street. Hey, you missed the thrill? Me too. All right, now we're on walking south from Avenue now. Absolutely, John. Des, good to see you. The apartments around here are pretty nice. A lot of like tenement townhomes around here. Besides all the new modern stuff. Now, if you're staying here in the Midtown area, this is where you grab something to eat. Walk down 9th Avenue, walk down 8th Avenue, and you're bound to find some little hole-in-the-wall restaurant that is fantastic and that is sensibly priced. Good to see you, Mark. Welcome. Making our way down 9th Avenue right now. Making our way over to 34th Street. Yeah, Westway Diner. Oh my God. Yeah, Bull, we're coming up to that. Westway is a fantastic spot. Ah, $3 movies. Oh my God, Trish. Trish, you're dating yourself. I remember $3 movies. John Lore, me too. 9th Avenue, always a favorite. Do you like this nonsense? Make sure you hit that thumbs up. Lets me know you care. Helps more people find the live stream. Thank you so much, Girl on the Curl. CC, good to see you from uptown, baby. Good to see you, CT, watching from uptown, baby. Uptown, baby. Uptown, baby. Home of Nino Brown and the Carter. Yeah, definitely a buyer's market right now, Metalhead. The pandemic has made it a buyer and renter's market. So if you know where to look, you're bound to get some fantastic deals. But you can't be lazy. You gotta keep an eye out. Gotta keep your head on a swivel to find some good deals. Remember paying $2 for a movie. That's a good deal. Nicholas, Bienvenidos Argentina. Bienvenidos. Making our way down south along 9th Avenue right now. Wednesday afternoon movies were $1. Oh my God, those were the simpler times, John Lore. Simpler times, my friend. Do we have traffic coming down here? I can't tell. Ah, yeah, the 70s, yeah. Good old 70s, huh? There used to be a $1 second run theater. Wow. That's pretty awesome, Dean. I remember $3 movies. I remember $5 movies. Like $5 double features, I remember. Those are pretty cool. Smoke a little wacky tobacco and spend an afternoon for $5 watching movies. That was my childhood. Bienvenidos, Nicolas. Bienvenidos. No, not at Worldwide Plaza, Marty. There was a theater nearby here. Well, actually, no. Worldwide Plaza had the $5 movies. Worldwide Plaza had the $5 movies, like in the middle of the day. That was back in the 90s. Ah, good therapy for you, William. Awesome. Glad you're enjoying. You like how confident I am streaming in the streets. Cece, I've been doing this for 6 years. That's why I'm confident. Yeah, they still have good deals on certain days at the Bay Ridge Alpine. Yeah, that's good to know. Did the snow melt? Yes. But we might get some more snow on Thursday and on Saturday. But yeah, I'm a professional live streamer, damn it. If you're wondering why this is so much fun, it looks so careless, free, and easy, it's because I've been doing this for a very long time. Yeah, maybe, Marty. Now, I remember $5 movies at Worldwide Plaza, at the Underground Theater, which later on became the Worldwide New World Stages. Regal Cinema Court Street is closing. Wow, Jeremiah, really? That's sad news. That's one of my favorite theaters. The people who went there to that movie theater sucked, but I like that movie theater. Oh, that's sad news. Ramona, good to see you, Ramona. Welcome. Ooh, I smell Chinese food. And it smells good. Coming up to the Deuce, 42nd Street. Now we're getting on 42nd Street. We'll cut over to 10th Avenue. Exactly, Jeremiah. That theater will be missed, but the people always there at the movie theater sucked. I've been to that theater a couple of times and witnessed some crazy fistfights there for like no reason. You missed the 25-cent peep shows there, Warrior? You're dating yourself. 25-cent peep shows. Oh, the window rolls down. Right. John Costello, good to see you. I think the Westway Diner is like the next block, I think. Coming up. Good to see you there, John. Welcome on into the show. Making our way down to the Highline right now. And then we're going to walk the Highline. Ah, awesome, CC. Yeah. Sometimes people are, CC. Sometimes people aren't, you know, cool and chill behind the camera. It happens. I always say live streaming is not for everyone. That's that wind. Luckily I have that wind pushing me. Yeah, John, the park was pretty nice. Just a little cold and a little icy. Yeah, it's a very well-maintained area. Now, Hell's Kitchen is one of the more premium spots to live. That wind really gusting from the north right now. It's gonna just push me all the way down to the Highline here. Yeah, here's the Westway Diner coming up right here. You like Chipotle? Me too. Here's the Westway. All done up. We're already getting to Valentine's Day season. Already getting there. A pretty neat sign. Your house is all Valentine's Day out there, girl and curl. Nice. Nice. Actually, I think it's time to start crossing the streets here. Oh, you also stayed on 43rd. Nice. Actually, I'm on 43rd right now. We're going to go one more block south here to 42nd and then cut across over to 10th Avenue. Caution, bus is turning. Caution, bus is turning. Caution, bus is turning. Caution, bus is turning. That's a pretty huge bus there, girl and curl. These articulated buses are pretty big. This is the, I believe this is the 34, right? Yeah, this is the 34 express bus. So you pay before you get on the bus, and that takes you across town along 34th Street. All right. Now we're gonna hang a right-hand turn. And now we're on 42nd Street. Watching from work, I always say watching my live streams is the best alternative to actually working at work. It's the best alternative. You don't want to work? Watch one of my live streams, and I'll kill time for you until quitting time. Then you can do the whole yabba dabba do and slide down the back end of the dinosaur and do all that stuff on your way home. It's all good, Debbie. It's all good. Yeah, a person almost walked out in front of it. That's how people are sometimes. People get, you know, the city is insane. It's very big and distracting to people sometimes. So, Marcos, good to see you, Marcos. Yep, it's a bendy bus. That's right, it's a bendy bus. Driving down the road there is a bendy bus. Making our way down 42nd Street. We're going to walk down to 10th Avenue. Then we'll walk down 10th Avenue to 34th Street. Then we'll make our way over to Hudson Yards. Yabba dabba doo. That's right. Right, hit that like button. Beat number 274, please. Para mí, para mí. All right. Coming up to 10th Avenue. So we're going to hang a left and walk into sunshine once again. Good Scoose accent there, yes. I like to study accents. Oh, Nicholas, thank you so much for hitting that thumbs up. I try to do all the accents here on the live stream. Scouse in the house. Got the bendy buses out there in Belfast too. Nice. Yeah, bendy buses are pretty convenient. Welcome to 10th Avenue. Yeah, the sirens have been quite quiet today. Yes, they have. The sirens have been quite quiet today. Nora, good to see you, Nora. Welcome to 10th Avenue, 42nd Street. We're now going to walk south along 10th Avenue to 34th Street. How many people will run the red light? Let's find out. 42nd Street, right there. Now we continue south along 10th Avenue. Going to take this to 34th. 10th Avenue freeze out, yes indeed. John Stevenson, good to see you, doing great. Wow, we've been at this for 2 hours and 45 minutes. And one of your banks, yeah. I need to find a Capital One, damn it. Gotta deposit a handwritten check. Here's one of the, what's it called here? The Lincoln Tunnel. Right. It's a very deceptive street right here. It's quite dangerous. No, the gorilla is gone. It's gone forever there, Viking. Time does fly when you're having fun. Oh, thank you so much, Rick. Many people tell me that, Rick. Many people tell me that. Many people tell me that. I would like to say, you watch the rest, now you gotta watch the best. You wanna be in New York City winter, 104 degrees here today. Oh my goodness. Turn on the air conditioning, Nicholas. Turn on the air conditioning. 104 is hot, baby. It's nice and cold up here in New York, Nicholas. Nice and cold. Nice and winter-like. Up here in New York right now. Coming up to up ahead, you see the bus ramp coming out of the back of the Port Authority. The Port Authority, one of the 7 circles of hell here in New York City. I'd like to apologize to all the tourists and visitors to New York City about the Port Authority. Sorry it looks so ghetto and crappy. But don't worry, next month, the Love Show will be returning to an empty storefront inside of the Port Authority bus terminal, and we're going to be there to see another edition of the Love Show. Stay tuned. If you're new to the channel, just subscribed. I do like to focus on New York City, on history, on art, music, all that good stuff. Ah, John Stevenson, thank you so much. It's very kind words. Lad Mob is legit one of my favorite live streamers out of London. He's right now in Egypt. Lad Mob is freaking amazing. Love that guy. And if you haven't subscribed to the Lad Mob, please do. Good to see you, Wayne. Exactly. You want to be the man, got to beat the man. That's right. Yes, Love Show. And yes, we're going to see the Beatles. Rick, next time the Beatles play Central Park, I want to be there for another performance of theirs. They're the Beatles, a Beatles cover band, friends of the channel. So, oh, he's in Athens now. Awesome. Gotta check that out. You know, Trisha, I want to say the bowling alley still exists at the Port Authority. It may not be open, but it should exist. It should still exist. It might have been converted into some commercial space, though. But this is the back end of the Port Authority. Yes, I know, Colleen. Lad Mob is hilarious. He knows how to do a damn live stream, I have to say. He makes it fun. He makes it fun. So I always appreciate his streams. Yeah, bowling alley there, girl. Oh, it's raining and it's humid as hell. Stay dry. Volvo Tango, good to see ya. And good to see you, Chad, out there in Florence, Alabama. Welcome. Welcome to 10th Avenue here in New York City, making our way down to Hudson Yards right now. We're going to walk the Highline Park coming up in a little bit. He does like ice cream. Yes, he does. He does like the ice cream. Ah, yeah, went to that bowling alley a few times in the 90s. Nice. Yeah, I think the last time I was there was in the 90s too. Back when life was simple. Cassette tapes, VHS, all that good stuff. Simpler times. When you used pencils to rewind cassette tapes. Simpler times. Just Googled. Ah, opens at 4 o'clock. There we go, Marty. Thank you so much for Googling up the info there. Yep, Bowmore Lanes. Correct. That was a long time ago, Richie. A long time ago. 8 tracks, that's right. 36 degrees going by this bus stop here in New York right now. 36 degrees Fahrenheit. As we continue to walk south along 10th Avenue, making our way to 34th Street. We're gonna get back into the sunshine once we hit up the Highline Park, coming up in a few minutes here. We gotta first get through Hudson Yards. And if I could get myself a grape soda, I'm going to get myself a grape soda, damn it. That's warm, it is. And Louise Poppy's in the house. Everyone do me a favor. Follow Louise Poppy. She is a great live streamer from New Zealand. Kia ora, Louise. Hope you're doing well. Louise deserves more subscribers. She puts out a damn good live stream. A mighty fine live stream. She's a fellow tour guide like me. So give her a follow over there. Over here on YouTube. 60 degrees in Mississippi. Deborah, nice and warm. Grape soda is yummy and will power me through one more stanza here in the live stream. Definitely getting a little parched. Yes, a rare sight, a Manhattan gas station. Not too many of these left, that's for sure. Kind of tough to find gas around here. Right down the block, the Jacob Javits Convention Center, right over there. The boat show is coming to town in a few days. I will not be live streaming the boat show. It's kind of boring. Ooh, that wind is strong. Getting buffeted off the buildings here. Sorry, Mike. Great example of what happens when the gimbal, when someone gets freaked out by the gimbal. Yeah, he's in Greece now, Rosalind. Rosalind, you might be really far back in the chat. Make sure that live button is clicked on. A little red light will turn on. You might be a little bit far back in the chat there. Hamilton Avenue has a gas station. Yes, it is, Hiroshi. Right before the Brooklyn Battery Tunnel. Good to see you, Sally. Have taxi rides reduced? No, Rick, no, they're the same price. No, I didn't try to pick my pocket, Hendrix. It's kind of hard to pick my pockets, to be honest, Hendrix. My jacket makes it very hard to do that. But the gimbal sometimes freaks people out when they see it. Still walking, George, still walking. Yeah, almost crashed, yes. What I do, sometimes I will point to where you need to walk. Sometimes I will point where you need to walk, and sometimes people don't understand that. Oh, somebody, a random person who thinks I'm talking to them. So we continue on. Going down to 34th Street. And then we're gonna hang a right-hand turn on 34th. Yeah, dragging some cardboard boxes. Yes, indeed. So, George, we are headed to the Highline Park. And then we're gonna walk the Highline right now. Coming up next, we're gonna walk through Hudson Yards right now. Walk through past. We're gonna walk past the vessel, and then we'll make our way onto the High Line and make our way down. So 14th Street, and if there's somebody there, I'll try to show you guys Dion von Furstenberg's art gallery. That's always fun to see. Welcome to 34th Street. A very windy 34th Street. One thing I don't like about this whole development here of Hudson Yards is that it creates quite a lot of wind around here on the west side. So not fun to walk around here on windy days. It actually makes it quite a lot colder than it actually is. Oh yeah, this wind is whipping. This wind is whipping around something horrible. We're now going to walk over one more block here and make our way into the Hudson Yards. I guess it's the park or whatever you want to call it, the Plaza, where the vessel is. The endangered vessel. Who knows if they're going to take down the vessel? It is the upper part of the vessel is closed to the public. And I have heard rumors from people who live here at Hudson Yards that they may take down the vessel permanently. Absolutely, the proverbial wind tunnel, that's right. That wind tunnel effect that you get here sometimes. And wow, it is really windy underneath this scaffolding here. Bloody hell. This is not fun. This is not fun. Yeah, I will, Ramona, if the elevator is open at 14th Street, we will yell inside of the elevator. we will yell inside of there. Holy crap. This is not fun. Oh, man. Good to see you by the book. Welcome. Oh, man. This is not fun. Yay! The Greyhound bus is coming in. All right. All right, finally, here we are. We're at Hudson Yards. Are there no vendors here for legit? Let's see. Here we have a veteran-owned and operated vendor right here. Let me see if I can get me a grape soda or something to drink. Let me get some money out here. I need something to drink for this final part of the live stream. Hey. All right. Yeah, let's see if they got grape soda here for the win. I don't think so. But I will get me a Gatorade. Let's get myself a Gatorade here. There it is. Ooh. Hey, man. Come around the side here. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I gotta get changed.
Awesome, Leela. This guy has really good prices. $1. This guy has good prices here. Thank you, man. All right, Stuart. I like Gatorade, so sorry about that. Yeah, no, April, definitely a good vendor. $1.50. $1.50 for the Gatorade. Let me find a table really quick, and we're gonna sit down here for a brief moment. And I'm gonna sip this Gatorade and then throw it in my bag. The vessel right down the road here. No, John, you can't beat $1.50 for a Gatorade, especially in this neighborhood. Gatorades usually go for double that, go for $3 around here. But now we're at the 3-hour mark. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to New York City. Welcome to Hudson Yards. We're about to walk down the Highline Park. So this sculpture right here is called the Vessel, Rick. I'll show you the base of that in a moment here. But let me quickly take a little sip here. Yeah, 3 hours, Deborah. Ah! All right, I'm good to go. That Gatorade is freezing cold. Can you hear the wind whipping around? There's like a whistling sound to the wind around here. Oh. Wow, you can really hear the wind whipping around here. Holy crap. The vessel looks like a rib cage. Yes, it does. To me, it looks like a nest. And things have changed, Rick. 18 days sober again. Awesome Toronto guy. I haven't drank a beer in a while. Wow, you could really hear the wind whipping around the structures here. It's crazy. Yes, CC, this is where 3 or 4 people committed suicide right here. Good to see a catty corn out there in South Florida. Hope you're enjoying the warm weather. Oh man, this sucks. Eric, can you hear the wind? It's actually whistling around here. Bloody hell, this is windy out here. Let's see if we could go into the base of the vessel. Wow, you could really, bloody hell, you could really hear the wind whipping around here. Oh my God. It is whistling, the wind. Wow. It's a nice day, catty corn, a little chilly and a little windy. Hey. Right, you can hear it, right? Patriot Puma, good to see you. You miss New York. Good to see you there, Ursula. Yes, the mics are doing a great job, Nibble. I'm very happy they're staying connected. Yeah, it sounds like screams, right? Pretty crazy. 48 in Boca, nice. That's very cold for New York. Yeah, whipping down the Hudson indeed. There's the vessel. We could go into the base of it. So there is one way in, one way out. People don't understand. So it is opened only here at the base. So it's only open here at the base. You cannot go up into the vessel anymore. Designed by Thomas Heatherwick. They may get rid of the vessel. So who knows what will happen in the near future. Let's take a look at it while it's still here. Hello.
You're more than welcome, brother. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the vessel here at Hudson Yards. My name is Lois. His name is his name, and her name is her name. Welcome.
So you see this lower sections here. They're all the stairways here are closed off. But they may close this. It's only about 3 years old, CareMax. This is only about 3 years old, and unfortunately, since it became a magnet for suicides, it hasn't been open since the last suicide, which is pretty sad. It was a teenage kid who committed suicide in front of his whole family. Yeah, and yeah, they got to get rid of it because they can't really use it, and it's been closed. So, but you can go back on my old live streams. I did climb it in 2020, right before the pandemic. So I climbed it a couple of times here on live stream. It was pretty neat. But yes, fun, exciting structure, just a sad fate. Yeah, the view is pretty cool from the top. But now let's continue to walk with the wind. Wow, you hear that wind whipping. Yeah, it's very sad. All right, let's make our way over to the Highline here. Yeah, wind tunnel effect. Yeah, the way the buildings are situated here at Hudson Yards, it amplifies the wind, unfortunately. Yeah, it's sad. It's pretty sad, John. This building here to my right, this is called the Shed. This entire structure here rolls back to create an outdoor performance space. Kind of amazing. But now it's time to walk onto the West Side Improvement, better known today as the Highline Park. And this wind is legit pushing me down. This wind is pushing me forward here. Wow. This is a little crazy here with the wind. Little crazy here with the wind. Yeah, it's super windy, sunshine after the rain. Super windy. Yeah, no, Viking, I want to see it open. I've only seen it open on a video. I want to be here in person to see the Shed, this is called. I would love to see this Shed open up. The first person to ever perform in there was Bjork. Wow, you hear this wind? This is amazing. Wow. Let's let the wind push me down the west side now. And we're going to go from 34th Street all the way down to 14th Street. They should put a windmills out here. They're free energy, Tron. Wow, you can tell by the trees here how windy it is. Hello there, Jonathan. We're walking and touring New York City. I don't think there was a wind here that day, John. And I think she performed inside, if I'm not mistaken. The Highline Park, when it was first constructed in 1932, was called the West Side Improvement. And the improvement they were making was that they were separating the long freight trains from the streets and bringing the freight train through some of the factories here on the west side. The structure that I'm walking on formerly extended pretty far. It went as far north as 54th Street and as far south as Canal Street. Today, it only goes from 34th Street or 33rd Street all the way down to Gansevoort Street, just south of 14th Street, the meatpacking district. This is where I'm going to get lots of stares from people now. So we're going to really give them a show today. Yeah, the pictures of the Cowboys is pretty cool. Ah, awesome class.
Yes, I am like that. I'm very protective.
I'm happy I'm walking with the wind. No, no mistaking that. No, no mistaking that. No. It's all luxury high-rise here, luxury apartments.
The point is, it could be fit.
That guy just had to talk right into the camera. You've seen live cans here, but nothing like this. Rick, I'm glad you're enjoying. Wait, this wind is crazy. You could tell going by the way the shrubbery is moving around here. Pretty crazy. But the chief landscape architect of the Highline Park is a Dutch landscape architect. His name is Piet Oudolf, and he chose to keep the Highline Park with the same type of shrubbery that grew here wild in the 30 years that this structure was abandoned. So it's pretty neat. Here on my right-hand side is one of the last buildings that Zaha Hadid ever designed before she passed away. A fantastic architect here. This building always reminds me of Star Trek. And me and my wife will live on the 8th floor. Hello there, Janice. Good to see you from Kuwait. Welcome to the Highline Park. We started in Central Park, done a tour of Central Park. Now we're doing a tour of the Highline Park. It's a lovely apartment building here. Then we have here some kind of art that's driven by the wind. So it's moving around quite a bit right now. Pretty cool. See, luckily, once we get along the High Line here, the wind dissipates quite a bit because of all the buildings around us. Very futuristic indeed, Rick. Coming up next is a structure built on top of the main structure. This is called the 26th Street Flyover. And here we have a lot of trees. A lot of these trees did grow wild. In the 30 years this was abandoned. And Piet Oudolf kind of moved around the trees, added some other trees, and created this very wooded walkway here. But now we are on the structure built on the High Line. I think the metronome is still here, Miss Viking. We'll find out. It's just a little bit further down here. So here the signal may drop out, ladies and gentlemen. So if the signal drops out, please be patient. But right around here between those buildings just up ahead, we do drop signal from time to time. So please be patient, and you may need to maybe restart the stream. But let's see if we lose signal. Let's see if we lose signal. Let's see if Verizon fixed their signal around here. As we walk along the 26th Street Flyover right now. Kind of amazing, all these trees here grew wild. In the 30 years this structure was abandoned. Chris MG, good to see you, Chris MG. Yep, everyone follow Chris MG Vlogs. She's a great YouTuber out there in Grenada. Good to see you, Chris MG. Ah, awesome photo live. Good to see you. Welcome. Oh, wow, we're maintaining a full signal here. This is amazing. I never maintain a full signal through here. Wow, amazing reflection from a building right there. Oh no, that is the sun. That's not a reflection, that's the sun. Scott Caravan, I'm glad you're enjoying. Highline is very unique and very charming, I have to agree. The signal's really good, yeah. Yeah, I got a signal, you know, what's this called here? Prism Live Studio added a signal indicator, and it's fantastic. Albert, I'm glad you're enjoying. We're at the 3-hour, 15-minute mark. And we're keeping on going here. In the wind, baby, in the wind. Hit that thumbs up, lets me know you care. This helps more people find the live stream. We're going to make our way down to 14th Street. But you can tell by the flag on top of this piece of weird art that it is quite windy here. Good to see you there, Groovy Walks. Welcome. Thank you so much, John Lore. The Fountain of Tears is this. Good to see you, S. Fields. Welcome. Thanks for smashing that thumbs up. Much appreciated. Bienvenidos a España, Nora. Sorry, I do not speak Spanish, everyone. This is a strictly English live stream here. Yeah, Robinson's very windy out here today. Luckily, not too windy on my bicycle tour this morning. Approaching 23rd Street now. As we make our way south. There's one giant retainer. Yep, it's art. Yep, it's art. Here's 23rd Street. Yay. Good to see you, Owl B. Welcome. As we make our way south along the Highline Park here. Really nice mural coming up here. And ooh, we got some guys painting away the graffiti here. Oh, that's pretty cool. And we have this really cool mural right here. Let's take this mural in really quick here. There's a little seating area here that gets pretty crowded here during the summertime. Yeah, not talking to you, Drew. Everyone thinks I'm talking to them when I'm doing these live streams here. It's kind of funny. Pretty neat mural. Always amazed how so many people react to me talking to you guys here on the live stream. Good to see you there, Arcanus. What does her shirt say? Oh, that's a good question. Here, hold on. Let me zoom in on that. Let me zoom in on that. Right, talking to me? He went, what? All right. Let's see what her shirt says. I'm not interested in competing with anyone. I hope we all make it. I agree. I agree, lady on the mural. I agree. Thank you so much, Psychic Sidekick. I agree. And now we have an audience. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving on this windy Tuesday here in New York City. That's a good quote, Nibble. I think I have to agree. Very nice sentiment indeed. Yeah, great words to live by. I have to agree. As we continue on south along the Highline here. As you may notice, there's some train tracks here in the structure. The landlord of the structure is CXXS, and the agreement building the Highline Park is that they could return this back into a freight rail line if need be, which is obviously never going to happen. Good to see you, Dave, in Bangor, Maine. Welcome, and Angel. Good to see you, Angel. Oh, I think we could all agree with that sentiment. Thank you so much, Yvonne. I'm glad you're enjoying. I'm glad you and the hubby are enjoying. More exciting live streams to come, especially if it snows. So, Rick, it depends on the building's landlord. The landlords of these buildings dictate where these murals go up. Absolutely, CC. Absolutely. Yeah, all the plants are stripped back. It is the winter time after all. So we're in the winter mode here on the Highline Park. Not too much greenery, but you can see the exposed train tracks here. That's right, Metalhead. I am the undercover. I am the undercover journalist. I'm working for Pravda. I am working for Pravda. I will bring communism back. One live stream at a time. So, S. Fields, the plants were Pete Udolph, the master landscape architect of the Highline Park. He basically left a lot of the plants that grew here wild in place, and then he added plants that would complement the shrubbery that grew here wild. So basically, this looks as close as it did while it was abandoned. And when we were on the 26th Street flyover earlier, a lot of those trees actually grew wild there, and then he actually added some more trees. So, Miss Viking, it looks like the metronome is still here, but not operational. Yeah, not moving. Nobody's getting any, then and now. Then and now. Kind of boring when it doesn't move. Coming up is the Lantern House, a building designed by Thomas Heatherwick with its really cool lantern-like windows here. Who wouldn't want a residence that automatically opens out onto the Highline Park? It's frozen in time, John Laura, absolutely. It's frozen in time. Let it go, let it go. Doing my best Elsa impression today because it's nice and cold out here, just like Frozen. Here is Lantern House. I love these windows here. These windows always amaze me. Can we push it to work? Tron? No. No, no, no. Nay, nay, nay. I like the shape of these windows too. Let's see if the Santa Claus is still in this window here. Me too, Oliver John, I agree, me too. Up to about 35, then it's too damn cold. Beer keg building, yes. It's the beer keg building. Designed by Thomas Heatherwick. Nice singing. Tron, I am a trained singer. I did go to school for communication, so I did learn a thing or two about narration and annotation, speaking clearly, and letting the entire audience know what I'm saying. And it's good when you have a microphone that you could actually talk and play to. Yeah, real feels cold there, Arcanus. Real feels really cold. Santa Claus is still here. Let's say hello to Santa Claus. Exactly. They got the beer keg building. We got the cheesecake tower. That's right, John. Hey, this Summer Santa Man. Beach, relax, and waves. Hells yeah, Santa. Hang 10, Santa. Hang 10. Have I ever done improv? No, I have not. Any new impressions? Rick, maybe in the future. Maybe some new impressions, who knows? Yeah, I think sunset tonight's going to be pretty sweet. But I will not be staying out for sunset because my dogs are beginning to bark. No, John, that's a summer Santa Claus, so he has to stay up until August. He's here for the waves. How many octaves can they sing? I think only 1 or 2. Da 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 da. Maybe 3. Combe, doing great. Where are we? The Highline Park. We're at the Highline Park, also known formerly as the West Side Improvements. Before the Highline was built, before the West Side Improvement was built, freight trains used to run along 10th and 11th Avenues, and it was very dangerous to cross the avenue when the trains were coming up and down, because these trains could be easily a mile and a half long. Between 1898 and 1908, there were over 220 children, and 220 people killed, mostly children, by trying to cross 10th and 11th Avenues. Thus, they called 10th and 11th Avenue Death Avenue. Will the renovation of the Highline ever be completed? I cannot wait to see the Highline Park without any scaffolding over it. It will be fantastic. That day we will party, and we will celebrate the fact that there's no scaffolding on the Highline Park. If we look down this way here, underneath the sky bridge of the former Nabisco factory building, today Chelsea Market, we could see the Statue of Liberty. Let's check it out. There it is. There's Statue of Liberty. Yes, XOXO. Yes, I heard about that. Maybe one of the Times Square live streamers will hopefully show that XOXO. There's a lot of Times Square live streamers, and hopefully one of them will cover it. The Statue of Liberty right there. Yeah, you can still smell the Oreos in the air right here, where the Chelsea Market is. Used to be the largest national biscuit company factory on the East Coast. We know that company today is Nabisco. But here in 1912, this is where the Oreo cookie was born. Then we have the little theater over, or a little seating here that feels like a theater looking out over 10th Avenue. The Edge right there. Oliver John, technically, geologically, the Statue of Liberty is in New Jersey, but is technically in the state of New York. New Jersey gets Ellis Island. When did that happen? Back in the 90s or the late 80s, they made that decision. Very pleasant indeed, yes. Yes. So now we're approaching 14th Street. Here's where we're going to leave the Highline Park, and hopefully the Yell-Evator will be activated. And if the Yell-Evator is activated, we will yell inside the Yell-Evator. Then I'm going to make my way over to Union Square, and that's where I'm going to end the live stream. Yep, always onward to the Yell-Evator, yeah. Double stuffed Oreos, now you're talking. I like the ones covered in fudge. I like the fudge covered Oreos. That's my jam. Yeah, Ramona's anxiously waiting for the Yell-Evator. Yeah, it's good to see you, free to laugh now. Ricola. Now they owe me some money. Some more scaffolding here. Yeah, the covered area is fantastic. Yeah, ever had deep fried Oreos? Yes, in Coney Island, Lydio. I don't like the texture. Oh my God, the white fudge Oreos are evil. I could eat a whole box of those. All right. So we have Little Island Park, or Little Island NYC coming up here on my right-hand side. We have recall in the United States. Yes, we do. Little Island Park right here. Am I walking back home? No. That will take me about another 4 hours. And I'm not in the mood to walk. Oh, what is it? 18 miles? Back to Coney. So we're not going to do Little Island NYC today because I'm going to make my way over along 14th Street to end this. My feet are definitely beginning to bark now after being on live stream now for 3 hours and 31 minutes. The widest part of Manhattan Island coming up right now. 14th Street. 14th Street, the longest crosstown street on the island of Manhattan. Good to see you, Gus. Absolutely. Yes, lovely cobblestone streets right down below me here along 14th. Here they are. This is as wide as Manhattan gets. Almost 2.5 miles. I can rest and relax on one of the benches. Yes, I can. Where am I from? Didn't catch it. I'm from Brooklyn. Look at that beautiful shot. The magic of the grid plan. Right there, 14th Street. That's New York. Let's get more New York than that right there. And that wind is bouncing everything around. Let's hop in the elevator here. Yep, looks like the elevator is hopefully open. Looks like it's open. Bloody hell. That's right, Yo-Yo. It's bustling. All right. Oh no! Elevator temporarily out of service. Oh, the Gansevoort elevator is temporarily out of service. Where's Silver Cup Studios? That's Long Island City in Queens. Gotta sing, it might be. All right, time for the elevator.
I forgot my coffee! My coffee!
All right, let's get down to the ground level. Next up, 14th Street. Sing a song. Sing out loud. Sing out strong. It doesn't matter if you're good enough for anyone else to hear. Just sing. Sing a song. La la da 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 da. All right. 14th Street. Wait, whoa, my God, the wind. The wind is crazy down here. Oh my God, this wind is killing me. This wind is killing me. God damn it, the wind is killing me. Lovely singing, keep going, yes. And I'm just like Frankie. I'm just like Frankie Sinatra's. All right, let me put on my mask because I want to show you guys this really cool piece of art. We're going to go into the store of Diane von Furstenberg. And I want to show you guys this right here. So let's get in there and check out this really, really cool piece of art. My enthusiasm cheers you up. Awesome. That's my job. That's my job. All right, let's check out this this art here. Let me put on my mask here. And let's go into Diane von Furstenberg's store here. Yay. Hey guys, let's check out the gallery. All right. Yay. Yeah, here's the gallery. Hello. Ooh, watch my step. Look how cool this is, guys. Oh, I love showing this for you guys. This is one of my favorite little gems here. If you're wandering here along the Highline, check this out. Every single painting done by Diane von Furstenberg herself. I mean, just so cool. And they change this all the time. So these always change. You've got to check this out. As you see, absolutely free. And there she is. And when you name them, they're here. Yeah. So usually there's nobody in here. Right, isn't this cool? All your favorite women are here. All of them are here. All of them are here. Yeah, I think we all need a wall like this. So Viking, there are too many to name here. I mean, we have Michelle Obama, Cher, Wonder Woman, Vice President Kamala Harris, Harriet Tubman. I want to say that's, what's her name? But that's Lady Gaga over there. Rosa Parks. Of course, Greta. What's her name? Greta something? Oprah. Simone Biles. Beyonce. Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Mother Teresa. And, oh my God, you see her tree in World Trade Center, looking on her name. I mean, they're all here. Anne Frank, thank you so much, S. Anne Frank, right there. Right, see Florence Nightingale. Ah, man, there's so many. There's so many. There's so many people here. Yeah, 2 Wonder Womans. Coretta Scott King. Yes, that's, where is she? Yeah, that's her right here. Indira Gandhi. Good call. Louise, this is fabulous. I mean, and they always change this, so you got to come out here and check this out. There's always somebody different in here. Jane Goodall, right here. I mean, you name it, they're in here. Yeah, you saw Frida? Pretty neat. And then the floor. You know, to be honest, I don't know what this says. I don't know what this says. I got to get back on this here. Fear is not an option. So John Lohr, who did the sketch of me? A German artist that I am unfortunately blanking on the name of right now. More than welcome, Elvin. All right. That was fun. I love showing you guys this mural here.
I mean, if we wanted to warm up quickly.
Yeah, check out the gallery, guys. It's cool. Yeah, with the Wonder Wheel. Yeah. Yeah, Max. Ruth Bader Ginsburg is gorgeous. They're all gorgeous in there. Yeah. I forget her name, John, but it's up in Germany, so it's kind of crazy. My face is. A drawing of my face is up in Germany somewhere on display with all the other New York City live streamers and YouTubers, which is really neat. More than welcome, S-Fields. More than welcome, guys. I love showing that gallery. Whenever somebody's in there to manage it, I always go in there and make sure to show you guys that. And I highly recommend checking it out. Come out here to New York. It is absolutely free. All right, I am a rock star, kind of. I'm an urban legend, Susan. I'm an urban legend. All right, we're going to make our way now over to Union Square. And that is where I'm going to end this live stream. Because my feet are beginning to hurt. And I think 4 hours on live stream is enough for today. Good to see you, Sierra Savannah. Welcome. What I have to say, I am with some very good company out there in Germany. So yeah, those pencil streamers or the live streamers is amazing. I think she did a fantastic job. I'm blanking on this woman's name. But go to my Instagram, everyone, and I think it's hopefully still up in my stories from yesterday. Say hello to the. Let's say hello to the fake snowman. I'll see you soon, ABX girl. Let's see the. Hello.
Quick question for you.
Well, I'm live to 300 people.
Awesome.
I think people want to ask me for money or something like that. Yeah, you're more than welcome, Rick. So here are the snow people, snowmen and ladies here at Gonzabal. You're more than welcome, Colleen. Not done yet. Got a little bit more to go here. Hopefully the snow will be coming here in a few days. But very sad update. This, more like 400 people. Very sad update. This historic building over here is coming down. Kind of sad to see that. I'll see you later there, John. But the Snow family, yes. We're going to make it a few more avenues here over. Make our way over to Union Square, where we're going to end this. So a few more blocks to go here. And we are bringing the live stream in for a landing. And then I got to figure out what is Dutch going to eat for dinner tonight. Yeah, it's pretty sad, Karen. Historic building over here coming down, and nobody knew it was coming down. It didn't go to community board or anything like that. You just decided to take it down, which is ridiculous because that building dates back to like, I think the 1870s or 1880s. It's really awful. Had many, many uses, became apartments and retail space, and now it's just coming down. Whatever happened to Ron Waxman, Karen Tyler? Gotta ask Ron Waxman about that. He could live stream here on YouTube all he wants, he just doesn't. A lot of Periscope people couldn't handle the fact that Periscope shut down, so. How was my Taco Bell the other day? Fantastic, S Fields. Fantastic. Yeah, but a lot of the Periscope people can't handle YouTube because, you know, the numbers are legitimate here. So, I quit, people. I quit. People. Little does he know that if he stick to YouTube, he probably would have a massive following. Way more than what he had on Periscope. Yeah, Kanish would be lovely right now. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner when I get home. I might order in. Oh, Karen, I've been on YouTube now for what, 4 years? I was legit one of the first people in New York to be live streaming on YouTube. I was let in a week early. I started streaming on YouTube the same week, the same week Taylor Swift started live streaming. I know of Ron Wax, but I don't know him personally. But he was pretty popular on that Periscope. And people were like, what's Periscope? Ron Waxman, people. People. Look at all these people. Oh, absolutely, Karen, absolutely. I'm not on TikTok, S Fields. I have too long of a attention span for TikTok. And anyway, I watch all my TikToks on Instagram and YouTube. All the good TikToks filter out to Instagram and YouTube. So no need for TikTok for me. No need. And to Bailey with a £3 super chat. To Bailey, thank you so much for the £3. YouTube is it's a lot more tougher to get a big following here, Karen. Discoverability here on YouTube is pretty tough. But once you get going and you get a ball rolling here on YouTube, you know, the following could come. Just have to be patient and work at it. Unfortunately, Periscope made it seem very easy to get massive followings. But then again, like the power of the hashtag, you know, when Periscope first started, I mean, it was a really good app. But just when they started fudging the numbers and all that stuff, that's when I didn't like it. No, YouTube is not similar to Periscope, no. The Museum of Illusion, right here in the corner of 8th Avenue and 14th. I want to go there and live stream it, but I am not allowed to live stream inside that museum. I looked up the rules of it. I'm not allowed to live stream in there. No, you don't, Karen. You could use the Prism Live app, and you could have no subscribers and still go live here on YouTube. So you could start from literally nothing if you use the Prism Live app. And the Prism Live app is a lot more reliable than the standalone YouTube app. Oh, McKenna's is still here. Yay.
Gabby. My bad. What?
I see the hickey. Yo, I see the hickey.
I'm amazed how many people think I have the camera turned around on me. Yeah, Louise, I'm happy Louise is here on YouTube. Louise will get a massive following, just gonna take some time. Penelope, you're not the only person to say that. I've had fairly large PayPal donations basically saying, I wish I found you earlier. Yes, my daily vasectomy reminder, yes. Who is this Adam Wagner everyone keeps mentioning? I never see him in the chat. This is like the 5th time I've seen somebody mention Adam Wagner. I never see him in the chat. Why do people mention his name? Is there something, it's like some kind of weird inside joke about that? Please enlighten me if anyone knows. No, Darren, you do not have, you do not need a certain amount of subscribers to live stream here on YouTube. Use the Prism Live app or Streamlabs app, and you could live stream to with 0 subscribers, 0 followers. You have no idea. You have no idea. Me neither. Yeah, no, he's been in the chat. People keep throwing him in the chat over the last few days here. People are a bit funny there, Chilidian. Have to agree. Yeah, I saw that, S-Field. I guess so. I don't know, Stefan. No, Darren, you can with your phone. You have to use the Prism Live app. Got to use the Prism Live app, Darren, to live stream on a mobile device. Good cell phone network. Verizon. Maybe a spammer, Susan. Good to see you, Robert. Welcome. Yeah, keep an eye out. I agree, S-Fields. All right, 7th Avenue. A few more avenues to go here. I'm happy Louise is on here too. My dogs are definitely beginning to bark. Going for the booster today, Purple Queen. Awesome! Thanks for getting the booster there, Purple Queen. I implore everyone, please get vaccinated. Wait, almost. Wouldn't that be not fun to see a guy get hit by a car on a bicycle? What's a good cell phone? Verizon, Karen, Verizon. Yeah, Luis is wonderful, Sunshine After the Rain. One of the original live streamers of the world. All right. My feet are definitely beginning to bark now. Approaching the 4-hour mark here in the live stream. Louise does have a good thing going. Yeah, right, you saw that bike there, Tron? That would not be cool. It's the last thing I want to show is somebody getting hurt on a bike. Triple vax since November. Awesome. How many steps? Probably in the neighborhood of 11,000. But we're making our way right now to, yes, I should be sponsored by Epsom salts. Yes, Nebul is on YouTube. I should be sponsored by Epsom salts, Timberland boots, Levi's jeans, Verizon, DJI, Apple. What else? Rode audio products. I should be sponsored by all of these people. Sponsored by White Castle, yes. I will eat all the White Castles, yes. Dunkin' Donuts. A Fitbit would be blown out. Yes, I will kill the battery on the Fitbit. Yes, indeed. Remember, Nibul, Haps is falling apart and dying, so I think a lot of Periscope people are beginning to jump ship from Haps and finally discover YouTube. Brooklyn Brewery, no, Coney Island Brewery, Purple Queen. The gimbal I use is a DJ Osmo 3. All the information on my live streaming gear is in the description below. Sherry, good to see you, Sherry. Yes, I do a great Triumph the Insult Comic Dog impression. Yes, I do. If you dig deep in my Instagram, I do have a picture of me and Triumph. Good to see you, Sherry. Adam Wagner, hello. People always mention your name in the chat. Now you're finally here. Good to see you. All right. Approaching 6th Avenue. Yeah, exactly, Nibble. Exactly. Little late to the party. Tardy to the party. Who remembers that song? One of those Real Housewives made that song back in the day. Tardy to the party. All right, crossing over 6th Avenue once again. Great view of One World Trade Center. Way down the road over there. We have the Banksy exhibit here, Genius or Vandal. Another place I am not allowed to live stream at because I came very close to buying tickets for this art event. And I said, can I live stream? And they were like, no. So, no dice. If I can't live stream the art piece, I will not buy tickets for it. The COVID-19 testing tent blasting some hip hop. Always something new along 14th Street here. Oh, tardy to the party was Ramona. Was that really Ramona? With her blinking eyes and all? Ramona cursed me out in a village pharmacy many moons ago. Thought I worked there. And I did not work there. Thought that was the other one. A Banksy stream would be nice, yeah, but they don't want me live streaming the art piece, so I was like, nah, no thanks. Yeah, beautiful buildings indeed, Michelle. A couple more blocks to go here. And we have officially hit the 4-hour mark. No wonder my feet hurt so much right now. We have officially hit the 4-hour mark. What would be great would be a great saunter where I point out many points of interest, or maybe even time my favorite charity. Oh, maybe. That would be fun. I mean, we did kind of do that the last 4 hours, kind of go around some of my favorite landmarks here in New York City. This is always a tour here on this channel. That's awesome, Karen.
Now we can eat the thing. We're not able to eat.
Is Banksy Massive Attack Blur? Banksy is a street artist. Yeah, I do. Tron, I need a hidden camera. I agree. Need a hidden camera. Oh, he follows me on Instagram. Okay, awesome. All right, just about a couple more blocks to go here. A gimbal is a phone stabilizer. It's a camera stabilizer. That's what a gimbal is. All right, 4-hour mark. There we go. 4 hours on the live stream. Wah. There you go, Roy. Thank you so much. All the information about my live streaming equipment is in the description below. Good to see you there, Roy. Pizza Man, have I ever experienced network congestion? Yes, all the time there, Pizza Man, all the time. It happens. Cell phone signals are not always the best. Good to see you, Sam. Any predictions for 2022? I hope I hit 10,000 subscribers. That's my prediction, Madam Mojo. I hope I hit 10,000 subscribers. Oh, it's about the speculation. Yeah, maybe, Penelope, you never know. I would say massive attack, but you never know. That's right, Fields. Roy, I will. Thank you so much. Yeah, be careful. The mods are fast. I have the fastest mods on the East Coast. We don't put up with no high jive. I will eventually, that's right. Across the street, the new building to the new school. Right over now. Just crossed over 5th Avenue. Let's get one last view of the Empire State Building here along 5th. Let's take this in. There it is. Basking in the late afternoon glow is the Empire State Building right there. Yay. Beautiful Empire State Building. All right, a couple more blocks to go here, and we have made it to Union Square, where I'm gonna bring this live stream in for a landing. Yep, Godzilla took a swipe at the new school. Yes, he did. Back in 1999, yes. Even though that building wasn't built yet. Coming up on 4 o'clock here in New York. That's a lot of garbage right here. Wow. And deploy the landing gear indeed, Philistine. Wonderful view indeed, Tron. Yeah, my feet are definitely beginning to hurt, so time to deploy the landing gear. I tend to always do a little bit longer walks, I realize, when I do bicycle tours, because I think I warm up my legs differently than on a walking tour. I will treat myself to the spa. Oh, thank you so much, TA. Glad you enjoyed. I'm gonna have to go to the day spa.
Jacob, come on.
I want to welcome Sam. Always scaffolding in New York. New York City's jungle gym. New York City always undergoing itself, always renewing itself. If there is no scaffolding in New York, that probably means it's the end of Western civilization. All right. I think we have officially made it. Here it is, Union Square. Here's where I'm gonna pick up my N train back home to Coney and head on home. Certainly was a fun walk down through Central Park, 8th, 9th, and 10th Avenues, the Highline Park, and now 14th Street. We have made it. We have made it to Old George Washington here. Any final comments, questions, or thoughts? Let me know now or forever hold your peace. Yay! You're more than welcome. Dave Bone out there in Aberdeen. I'm glad you're loving it. Good to see you, Tacola. Woof woof. Tacola and all the cool dogs out there in Aberdeen. Thank you so much there, Nebul, Ramona, Roy, Robojax. I'm glad you guys all enjoyed it. Glad everyone enjoyed the stream. Good to see you, Rhonda, out there. Hugs all around out there in sunny Florida. That's Sunshine State. More than welcome, Rick. Sunshine after the rain. It was a fun walk around New York City. I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. Certainly has been a fun one today. Now I'm gonna head on home and sleep the sleep of ages. Who knows? Will I live stream tomorrow? Maybe. I don't know just yet. But always stay tuned. Make sure you have the notification bell turned on. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. Turn on the notification bell because I never know when the hell I'm gonna go live next. You're more than welcome, Karamax. More than welcome everyone who became a member of the channel, all my members of the channel. Gus, Fieldstyle, S. Fields, Paula Boyd, Ramona, Lenora. Who else here? Jack Volpe, John Lore, Metalhead. You're more than welcome, guys. From Union Square here in New York City, this is Dutch Moss signing off. Have a fantastic New York day, whether you live here or not. I want you to hug your loved ones. Cherish the moments. And good night, Mrs. Calabash, wherever you are. Thank you so much, Dave. Thank you so much there. Who's that there? Connie A. Good to see you, Connie. Night, night, folks. Good night, Mrs. Calabash, wherever you are. See you guys soon.